And the thing is going. We are on.
Cool. So who wants to recap us?
Well, let's see what I have in my notes here. Looks like nothing.
Uh,
So
That
I'm
was
gonna need
helpful.
some help.
That was helpful.
well, last...
I
You don't
what I
have
remember
to. You don't have to
what
go
I
over
remember
the Monday
was
session.
what's that?
You don't have to go over the Monday session, Mitchell. We can keep that a secret.
Let's see what I can remember. Hopefully this will get my brain revved up a little bit. Um, so Beth was staring out the window, wondering how her friend was, who hadn't returned yet. Raven had gone out in the night to, you know, fulfill um, her promise to give the books back, which I think was an excellent character move on her part. I think that really went with her, you know, not being an asshole kind of features of her character as opposed to mine. The hasty where it's like, oh well, I'll just do whatever the hell I want. I didn't. She was a good one to make that option, that promise, and she was able to fill it. My death magic didn't work, but then I realized that somehow Yuko had like snuck out. I figured it must have been, out of a window, but as a player, I know that she just went right out in front of me. I was just kind of lost in my mage sight stuff, and I became quite irate, or I should say, Beth became quite irate and wrote a scathing, um, full of drama letter to Yuko about what a crummy friend she is and things like that, and then proceeded to extra dramatically text that 200 characters at a time for like a 300 page, no, 300 word uh, essay. So I guess that would be one and a half. Um, there. Let's see, what else do we have? And then so that caused some character issues. So Yuko had been going out into the night, and it was almost like a snowstorm. It was really, really cold and very, very poor lighting on things. And Yuko kind of got herself lost. I don't know what she was looking for to start with, but I think that became kind of a moot point where she's kind of in the middle of nowhere, lost, and she gets this text message that could have come at a worse time, and she just yells at the world and gets to ends up at a homeless shelter, as I recall. And that's what I'm remembering now. Ticket number 2.
Well, you were right in that she bumped into her brother afterwards, and she went on home, I believe. Meanwhile, back to his shithole of an apartment. And meanwhile, Raven was meeting with Frank. Want to remember the details of that meeting, Marie?
Well, I gave him. We talked about Tree a little bit. I found out that he could hear, wasn't having the same kind of vision of dead bodies hanging from the tree and such that Beth was, but he could hear crying and moaning and screaming from the people that the tree had killed, and he was surprised that I believed him about that. So I told him about Beth, and I told him that that we knew that tree was killing people and stuff, and he wanted me to stop it somehow. And I told him that I didn't know how to do that, that I would be happy to do that, but I didn't really know how. And I tried to kind of see if he or his group that was so anxious to have these books back, would know anything more than we did about the tree or how to stop it or whatever. And he seemed to indicate that they did not know anything. But we kind of did make a pact to meet again the next day to all kind of talk about it and see if there were things that we could do, and kind of try to work together to try to stop the tree. So and then I went back to the apartment and found out that Youko had taken off. Tried to contact Youko. Youko didn't know where she was, but she said that she was in a homeless shelter or whatever. She was in a shelter and she was safe for the night. And so I think that Beth and Raven were just kind of had to be happy with that and went to bed. And I think that was the extent of my adventures.
Indeed. I don't think we're missing anything. Unless anyone else can.
Besides the thing that happened on Monday. That's it, I think.
Yes.
I can't think of anything.
Do you want me to go over that, or do you want to just skip over it?
I remember that at the end of the Monday session, so we can pick up from there.
Oh, okay, so we're ready to begin then?
That morning, yes.
Sweet.
So that morning, Raven, you get a, did you text Raven or call her?
I texted her.
Okay. The time you go.
Okay. What does it say?
It says that I have something I need to do with Miss Riley and that I won't be able to make it, basically.
Okay, I ask when she's gonna be back.
I do not reply.
So I guess after a few minutes not getting a reply, then I send another text that says, we have to get out of this apartment. So if you want your stuff, you probably need to, figure that out or whatever, or come back at some point or something, because we have to get out of here, and I don't know what you're doing. So has some expression of frustration in it, but not trying to be like too bitchy.
Okay.
But also kind of trying to be like, I can't take care of your stuff. So if you want to deal with it, then, you're going to need to pop back into reality for a second and make that happen.
That is currently impossible.
So, and that's fine. I'm just, that's what I'm telling you. So.
Got it.
What do you tell Beth?
I just tell her exactly what the messages said, and I was like, and that's just, I don't know anything else. That's all I know.
And now we did get something that she had met her brother. Did she tell us she met her brother, or did she say something else like she met a friend, or what do we
Uh,
know?
no,
No,
I
she
took.
said something about going off with Miss Riley. We don't know
Oh,
anything about. The
oh,
only
okay.
thing we know about last night is that she was at a homeless shelter last night, and then we get a message that said that she went off with Miss Riley.
No, I actually do remember she because you were going to pick her up from the homeless shelter, but then she sent you a message saying that she had met her brother and was going off with him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That
So
was last night.
so that's okay. So she was at a homeless shelter, and then she was with her brother, and now she's with Miss Riley. But in all of that, we never knew where she was really. It was just
Yeah.
she was just with those people or whatever. Okay.
Well, don't we? I mean, she's the one who, shoots her gun the most. Isn't she somebody we need to have in the kill the tree extravaganza today?
Well, I can't control what she does.
Yeah,
Obviously.
this will only be my second inanimate object I kill. I mean, coffin. Well, actually, no, the tree is alive. Never mind. Literally, the tree is alive.
However, she also, I'm not sure that going in guns blazing to every situation is most helpful.
You're right.
So
This calls for something a little bit bigger. I think a car will do.
anywho,
That's funny. We have. On a side note, Maria and I had just been talking about.
last night we were talking about more committing mass killings, a gun or a car.
I'm always like saying that people who kill with guns are stupid because I'm like, there's a car somewhere nearby that you can grab and turn on and run down a bunch of people. I don't understand why you resort to guns.
But I said that guns were more effective because people could run away from cars, and cars often cause injury but not death. This is our pillow talk.
Oh, God.
And then we made sweet love and went to sleep. Just kidding.
How romantic.
How much morphine did I have? Whoa.
I'm just kidding.
Remember I said that I was changing around some of my aspirations? I had get into Beth, or get Beth,
Get into Raven pants.
No.
Holy shit.
Okay. So when are we supposed to meet Frank?
I believe we just indicated the afternoon because
Okay.
we're not very.
Are you
Am
more
I?
worried about Youko than usual, than average for the last couple weeks? Because I might be able to track her phone down.
I honestly, honestly, I'm very concerned about Yuko, but at the same time, I have very little energy to give that concern because I don't, at this point, I think that the only thing that's going to help Yuko in any way is being committed for realsies. She's over the edge. She's completely disassociated with reality.
Man, that's pretty unreal.
So
Inside jokes are inside.
so I don't, and I we can't make that happen. Like, her family would have to, we can't do an involuntary commitment of somebody. We don't have that. That would have to be a family member or somebody would have to do that, or I mean, I don't know, if we went to the police and told them about all the crimes she's committed, then maybe she would have to do psych evals and they would end up committing her. But
That's just cruel.
I just don't know. I honestly, that's the That's the only way that I can even think to try to be helpful to her at this point.
So what's the plan then? What are we doing?
You're not doing anything. Stay out of this. It's an A and B conversation. Just see your way out.
That is hilarious. Not heard that.
No, you want another one? This is a taco burrito nacho conversation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Clever.
It's,
Youko.
Having kids teaches you things. So.
What am I doing right now?
What
time is it?
Yeah. It's 9 in the morning.
Oh, I thought that I had tripped like all day. Or did I sleep to the next day? What happened?
Did you? It's
Yeah.
difficult to tell.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck happened. First it was morning, then it was night, and now it's morning again.
Time is just a construct.
Listen, time is just an illusion. It doesn't work like you think it does. Okay, anyways.
It is now 9 in the morning.
Somehow.
Time may have regressed at some point, or...
I reverted to
do you want to
reverted
spend some time
reverted to another save point. Anyways.
moving to it?
Okay, so I say to Kaito, I tell him, so you need me to be back here.
You had already left the apartment.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, after.
Okay, got it. In that case, when do I need to go back to see him? It's tomorrow, right?
No, you had just left his apartment that morning.
I know, but I'm saying, like, when did I need to go back? Was it the next day, or...?
Yeah, the next day.
Okay, got it. In that case, it's 9 in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna message Raven again. I'm gonna say, I'm ready to go when you are.
What? You just told me you were going. Just told me you were going with Miss Riley.
For a couple hours. Did you check the time? Where did she send that?
I don't know what's happening.
That's okay. She doesn't either. I feel like.
No, wait, this isn't like some kind of secret code that she's given us for like if she's being, abducted by somebody or anything, is it?
I don't think so. I have no idea what I think she's beyond secret codes.
Oh man, everything is a secret. We just don't know it yet.
Well,
Anyways, yeah, I message Raven. I'm ready to go.
Ready to go to what?
To whatever you needed me to go to. I message back.
I didn't say and I needed you to go to anything. We haven't even discussed it.
Oh.
Like, the only thing I've told you is that we need to get out of this apartment, so you should probably pay some attention to that at some point.
Oh, I thought you had, like, told... never mind. Nope, that didn't happen. Okay. I said, okay, redacted. We're going back a minute. Rewind. I'm ready to be picked up. I messaged.
Okay. Raven shakes her head and tells Beth, I guess, evidently she's ready to be picked up now. And then she texts Youko back and, says, where are you?
The homeless shelter. I messaged back.
The what?
The homeless
You
shelter.
cut out a little bit. The homeless shelter?
Yes.
is that the one on Wabash?
Are you able to now tell me where the homeless shelter is?
Am I?
Yes, you are.
I do so.
Okay.
Okay, she provides an address and
Hey, Micah?
find it relatively easy. It's just off the Finway. Yeah?
Okay.
So, because of the horrible snowstorm last night, I'm going to look out the window and see just how impressive Boston's snow removal teams have been. Does it look like they've been through?
No, it does not.
Well, you care. You're not driving.
Ever since I got left here alone yesterday, and that's not your fault. You knew that Youko was going to be with me, and then Youko left. I think I may have mentioned that earlier.
I was aware.
Ever since that, I just keep thinking. I mean, the snow is bad enough for regular people, but in my stupid condition, I'm gonna be all, if we get trapped in the snow or something, I'll probably just die. I don't know. It's a really bad night. I didn't get enough sleep.
Okay, well,
I usually go on a run when I have problems.
Beth,
Gets me through it.
I'm not gonna leave you somewhere to die. If you are left somewhere to die, it is because I am dead. I don't know if that makes you feel any better.
Did I mention I lost my phone? But you have your phone, right?
I have my phone.
Okay.
So I assume you want to come with me to get Youko so you're not here by yourself again?
Yes.
All right, then let's get dressed and make that happen.
Should we fill up the, like a load of stuff that we need, that we're going to try to leave somewhere as a part of getting out of this place? Did we decide, I know this is bad to ask, but for a short period of time, can we keep at the shop? Do you have like some kind of storeroom or something we could, for a couple days when we look for this new place?
I mean, unless the game master has something different to say, I would say that like there's enough room for like a few things and maybe one or two of us to sleep there, but like there's not enough for our whole apartment for stuff, and there's not enough for all of our stuff, and there's probably not enough for all three of us.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if we have to put furniture and Tobias's cage in there. There's not really enough room for all of us to. It's a pretty small little place, so there's not much of a storage area.
Poor Tobias, he must be so cold.
So, I don't know. Let's get Youko and see if I don't know. I don't have real high hopes for her coming back to reality, but let's see what she has to say. And
I'm just. I like your vehicle, but it's not even 4-wheel drive.
It's all we got.
I don't know. Maybe I can call my parents. They might have a truck.
Hey,
I mean, my character would know if they have a truck, but.
Hey, if your parents can be helpful, I'm all for you calling your parents.
Well, I mean, I probably do need to start getting a little bit more humble, and
if your parents,
they have said that anything I need, they're willing to help me, and I haven't asked them for help for at least 2 days. So,
well, if your parents can get us a vehicle, if they can get us gas money, if they can buy us a house, any of that would be very helpful.
I'll give them
So,
their choices.
Any of those things would be.
Or I could write a note, like from grade school, we have to have 3 boxes. Which one of these can you help us with?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if you're gonna ask them for stuff, if they have resources available, ask them. You might want to think about asking them to.
They do
help you pay for a storage unit or something. So.
What's that?
They do live some distance away, but
That's
you definitely could call them. Yeah.
But they could certainly Facebook Messenger us the money.
The snow outside, while it is high, it does look manageable. You think you'd be all right.
Do we have chains or something?
Yes, you do have chains.
Awesome.
I'm about to smack Beth around. All right. So, are you calling your parents?
Yeah.
Are we doing this? What's happening?
I will give them a call and
On Raven's cell phone?
yeah.
Hello? Hello? Who is this? It's your mom. She picks up.
Oh, hi. It's me.
Oh,
I-
hi, honey. Are you okay? Do you need anything?
Oh,
You're
well,
staying
I
warm,
mean,
right?
well, yeah, I'm trying to stay warm. There is a couple of things. I've been trying not to give you guys, have to make too many trips, down here and everything, um, but we do have to move pretty quickly, and so we're gonna do some moving around and such today, and we're just a little low on gas money, and I didn't know if you guys I could walk you through sending it over Facebook Messenger, or what else could we do?
Yeah, we can send you some money.
Okay. And then I need to get moved out of here, and so I don't know.
When do you have to be out of there by?
I think I have 5 days now.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So I don't know if we want to just put the stuff in some kind of storage place, or I mean,
Yeah, we can probably rent you one of those.
that way it's closer. You guys don't have to have a bunch of stuff that takes an extra round trip to get.
Will you need some help moving the stuff out? I imagine so. I could talk to your father. He could come over on Thursday.
That would be very helpful.
So you kind of hash out plans later in the week, and she sends you, let's say $300 over Facebook Messenger.
Yes.
Thank you. I will use TY several times in that response window, and I will take some Facebook pictures about how we're getting ready for our move, and it's gonna be as positive as I can be, and it's gonna show the part of my face that's least burnt, and it will feature Raven, because Raven is a much more beautiful person today. But anyway, this will be positive. My parents will be like, all right, she's on the move, she's working, and that will encourage me to move.
Okay.
Am I still being annoying?
No, let's go.
Okay.
So we gotta go get Yoko. Gotta go get Yoko. I don't know where that came from. So we go down and
Between the traffic and just the snow, it takes you like 2 hours to get there, but you do get there.
okay, is Yuko just like outside, or do we need to like park and try to go find her? Or...
I'm okay with saying Yuko's outside unless Mitchell has any objections.
No, if it's not like completely freezing, then she's just sitting outside.
No, the sun's out. It's shining.
Okay, yeah, she's just sitting outside. Yeah. She sees the van and she walks up and gets in the vehicle.
Okay, so if it took a couple hours to drive there, and I imagine, it took at least an hour before we left the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
So we're pretty close to afternoon. I don't know
it's
what
June exactly right now.
we didn't set a specific time. I don't know if we want to say we did, but
Well,
No, he very specifically was kind of like
Vegas.
not Vegas, yes, about the time.
so and I imagine that if it took us 2 hours to get here, it'll, take a good maybe hour to get to the park. I don't know where the park is from here, but I mean, it's going to take a while, I'm thinking. So my point is, I think we should probably just head to the park if we're going to make that meeting.
Are we having this conversation out loud or what?
No, this is all happening in my head. Sorry, I should side. That's inside my head. What I say is, well, we should probably just head straight over to the park. And then
I look at her strangely for a second. The park. Why?
Yes, and then I will start driving towards the park, but then I will fill Youko in on my conversation with Frank.
You mean the guy that knocked me out and that shot you?
Youko, you kind of instigated that, okay? I'm gonna need you to chill out. You were chasing him with a gun, and you fought with him. Like, I don't know.
I remained silent.
So what do you need to murder? What do you need in order to murder a murder trick? Do we need to stop off at Home Depot and rent us some equipment?
Try calling Miss Riley. See what she thinks.
I thought you were just with Miss Riley.
I was. But forgive me for not having the presence of mind to ask her. I was kind of predisposed. Hey,
Well,
Micah.
If you want to try to call her, then call her.
Real quick, Micah. One thing. I have several things that kind of make me not so believable, like, my madness and guiltiness. Do you want to have us make a roll to see if, she can tell I'm bullshitting her?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Raven, so make a empathy bets, I'd say.
Empathy. Okay, and I'm gonna take a -2.
Raven's gonna make that.
Okay.
And compose your resolve for Youko at the -2.
Okay.
One whole success.
Okay, I'm rolling 3 die. Don't roll again. I have 1 success as well.
In that case, both of you roll 1 more die.
Just 1? Okay.
Just 1, yeah.
I got 0 successes.
Oh, actually, what's the number on it?
5.
I rolled
And
a
Raven?
2.
2? Okay. Raven, you don't notice anything off of her story. You take it at face value.
As much face value as
As Youko did.
anything Youko says, because I don't really understand where she's coming from most of the time anyway.
And unless there's anything... Oh, go on.
I take out my phone, and I'm gonna call up Miss Riley, see if she answers.
Call a number between 1 and 10.
Between 1 and 10, you say?
Yes.
We're gonna go with 7. Yeah.
She picks up.
Holy shit. I audibly say that as she picks up. I wasn't expecting you to answer, Miss Riley.
There's like this long moment of silence, and then she's like, hello? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yuko, what do you want?
Gee, that's a bit aggressive. Um, well, we found something that you might find a bit interesting.
Oh, I bet.
What if I told you there's a tree that kills people in the park?
I'd say you're poking things you're unprepared to deal with.
Well, you were the one that suggested I should keep on dealing with things, though, right?
Yeah, I didn't mean rush into a suicide situation. What are you doing, exactly?
I'm not trying to rush into anything. Actually, I'm just trying to take it a little bit slow. That's why I called you. You know, this is your area, after all.
Right. So wait, how is Beth?
I take a look back at Beth. Would you like to talk to her?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Just whenever you're done, just get back to me, all right? And I hand Beth my phone. Beth, Miss Riley wanted to talk to you.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Beth. How have you
Well, hi there.
been lately?
A little emotional. I'm, trying not to use. I'm trying to curb myself on using too much. And I don't know. Have I? I go in and out of consciousness sometimes. Did I tell you that that I'm seeing certain things that are all, dead-like?
You have not, but I'm not surprised. We need to speak soon.
You're speaking right now. Is that
In person.
I mean, sure. We're, the snowstorms kind of got us bogged down a little bit right now.
Tell me about it.
I don't suppose you know how to get rid of a big tree.
This tree that you're hunting now. Why are you going after it? What are you doing?
Well, I mean, it's some kind of magical kills people, so it's a pest to the city, and I need to learn more about this death shit. And it just happens to be just a nice little doorway for me to kill two birds with one stone. I mean, I guess to kill two trees with one stone. I don't know. But it's killing people. We don't like people getting killed. So I think even if we didn't have a, ulterior motive for understanding it more, or, trying to figure out, who the people who planted it, what the hell they were thinking, and those kinds of things, just adds to the benefit of doing this.
340.
So, do you think we should just rent like 3 chainsaws?
It's 1300 North.
I'll say, does this pause mean that you think I'm insane? Because I'm okay with hearing that. I just, I become in and out of lucidness. So if you're calling up the crazy town, let me know.
No, Beth, I believe you. I'm unsure what advice I can give you without seeing it firsthand, but if it is killing people, it likely will not go down without a fight.
Are you familiar with it? Have you run into any kind of, magical beings before? Like, is it true that they, that some of them can't do things during the daytime? For some reason, I'm thinking that this thing only kills at night, usually. So I
That
didn't
could
know.
be certain creatures have conditions or behaviors that are prohibited to them.
Because it's probably a really good idea to know its limitations before we, before we continue with our, with what we're attempting.
And you're attempting to destroy this tree.
Yes. I mean, it's causing people to die, to hang themselves, or be hung by, as though, invisible hands are like lifting them up from the, or even ropes, invisible ropes, magical ropes, real ropes. I don't know. I'm able to see all these people that it's killed, and including the one that was found. You probably heard it on the news.
I don't live nearby, and there are many killings on the news. But I believe you, and it sounds like well, I certainly wish you luck in hunting this creature.
You said you wanted to meet face to face. Do you want to just come with us to give it a look and see what you can figure out about it? Aren't you? I don't know. It seems like anytime I have any kind of complicated question about the universe or anything, that Yuko's like, I know this person, and she gives you a ring. So if you want to be a part of figuring this shit out, you could talk to me and, help us figure out what we're going to do next.
Beth, consider this your crucible. The final gateway to higher knowledge that you must pass through. We'll be watching. And then she hangs up.
Oh, cool. So I'm gonna try to pretend she's still on the phone, and I'll be like, "Thank you. That's a very nice thing to say. Oh, I'm sorry you can't make it. Okay, yeah. When I get my new phone, I'll give you a phone number. Okay, bye." Anything you want me to roll?
Yeah, are we needing to make rolls here?
Is this something Yuko is like?
Yeah, she's
Is this
kind
something
of
that
watching.
matters to Yuko?
She's watching the conversation.
Okay, so definitely make a empathy wits, or empathy or subterfuge wits roll, and Beth can make a resolve composure.
Okay, well I'm at -2, so that negates my subterfuge bonus completely. But I have 4 wits. Yeah.
If I have high empathy and subterfuge, is there some kind of synergy thing that goes on?
How much do you have in empathy? Wouldn't apply because that's like reading someone else's emotions rather than trying to like conceal your.
Oh, I thought you told me specifically empathy or subterfuge.
No, I said I may have gotten confused. I'm sorry. I said composure resolve. I meant to say composure resolve. Or we could do a composure subterfuge roll.
I have 2 successes.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go with resolve and subterfuge because that's a shit ton of dice. One, two, three, four, roll 5. 5 successes.
Wow. Yeah, no, everything Beth does appears completely genuine and authentic. As she completely accidentally hangs up the cell phone without giving it back to you.
I
Youko.
wanted to talk to her, Beth.
Oh, she said she had to go. What does she do anyway?
Same thing I do. I take the phone back.
She calls somebody else who smokes and has sage advice.
For all I know, yeah.
Probably.
Well, it's too bad. It doesn't sound like she's going to be here to help us. So we're kind of stuck on our own again. So we want to check it out and try to figure out what our strategy is going to be, or do we want to go someplace, with guns a-blazing, as it were?
No. We're gonna think this through.
I'm sorry.
Raven,
Could you
yeah. Raven's like, we're what now?
It's around this time that you're pulling into the park.
Sure this guy isn't gonna try to kill me as soon as he sees me?
No, he's not going to try to kill you. I told him you were coming.
Okay. Doesn't matter, he wouldn't kill me anyway. It's not my time.
Okay.
That's going to come in very handy if this tree starts trying to murder us. It might be my time now, so if everybody could just help me out here.
You see Frank sitting on a park bench. He has that backpack full of the books slung over his shoulder. He's fidgeting nervously and kind of constantly looking around and over his shoulders.
Okay. So I guess we will park wherever we need to do that. Go over to him.
He stands up. He meets you halfway. Good, you're here. You're here. Good.
Yeah, I told you I would come, Frank.
So what's the plan? How are we going to do this?
Well, I think you and I need to look at it together, Frank. I understand that you can hear some things and I can see some things, so maybe, I don't know, if we compare notes, we'll know how to approach this thing. What its weaknesses
that's
are.
right. Raven was telling me you can see it.
Yes, I don't know if it's just the morphine that's allowing me this amazing new sight and stuff, and maybe when I stop taking it, that'll go away. But so far, it does seem to be pointing out that this tree has killed for, its whole lifespan of 50 to 100 years. It's a pretty big tree.
I hear them crying every night when I wander through the park. They're in so much pain.
You come here often?
He looks at you and kind of just nods.
Did you say only at night?
Say that again.
Did you say, Frank, did you say it was only at night that you heard those?
Yeah.
I mean, do you ever come through here in the daytime?
Yes, I only hear them at night.
Huh.
That is also when most of the killings seem to happen. Although some have happened during the day too. Some have happened.
Shit.
So, on the off chance that this tree is just going to outright attack us, how exactly do we plan on not getting killed?
You're the witches here. I hope you knew.
Why do you keep calling us that?
His eyes narrow and he's like, well, what else are you? You stole books on magic. You broke into the library and stole books on magic.
We're bibliophiles. Look it up.
Okay. I did steal from your library, yes. But I have a question for you. What does studying magic, how does that make me a bad person? I can understand how stealing from you makes me a bad person. I can understand how, threatening you makes me a bad person, actually. But how does studying magic make me bad?
So let's all just agree that Yuko is a bad person, but not because of the subject of the books that were stolen.
He looks at you, and he steps forward till he's face to face at you, and he leans into you. You can just smell his breath. It is a abomination in the eyes of God.
Mm-hmm.
With each a little bits of a spittle kind of spray out onto your face, and he says, "God."
You look like you have a strong back, Frank. One of the options I was thinking was renting some chainsaws. What do you think?
I step back for a moment, and I step back for a moment, and I just say to him, God, huh? Really? But isn't it God who allowed such things to exist in the first place?
Can we not get into a theology conversation right now? Let's go look at the tree.
Yes,
we all agree.
I thought you were here to help.
I didn't say I wasn't, but I don't have to
We
agree
all-
with everything you say.
No, but we don't need to argue about it either. So, let's go look at the tree. We all are here for the same reason. This tree is doing something. We want to see if we can figure out how to stop it. Let's go take a look at the tree.
Fine. Let's go.
Yeah. You guys
Since my wheelchair is kind of useless, I think I will, get out my crutches and stuff, and with the help of one of my colleagues, I will, walk there with as much strength as I can.
I look at Beth and I say, Beth, you're better off just sitting in the wheelchair.
I thought there was a certain point where we couldn't get by anymore just last time, and that's been like a whole night of more snow. Okay, if you think you can push me through.
Well, I mean, think
Maybe
about
Frank can help.
If you're just using your crutches, I mean, you could just slip and fall into the snow. We're way better off just trying to push you through it.
Okay. Oh, in case this thing goes and controls a mind or something, I would like to know who has a gun right now, so I know who to dodge if they start, going tree crazy. Anyone?
Well, of course I have mine. And then I go down to my side. And it's at this point that I realize after all this time that I've been missing my judge. And I very quickly just begin to pat down my side, and I look down, and I'm just frantically just going all over my body, and I just say, where's my gun?
Frank, he kind of grins at you, and he kind of pulls Miss Riley's Beretta out of his pocket and kind of waves it at you before slipping it back in.
Not that one. I don't give a fuck about that one.
Oh, yeah. I think Miss Riley said something about she wanting that back.
It's mine now.
Yeah.
You can keep it. I look at him with this glare in my eyes, my Sampaku just clear on my face, and I say, you can have it. Frankly, Frank, I don't give a fuck. But I want my gun. Alright?
Raven steps between them and looks at Frank and says, Frank, is that the only gun that you have that you took away from your fight with?
Gun that I have. I don't know what she did with her fucking gun.
Can I remember what happened to it, like during the scuffle?
It got slapped out of your hand by Frank, and you never picked it up.
I'm gonna go look for it once we do our stuff. Let's go.
Okay, whatever. Frank, keep the gun in your pocket, please.
Yeah.
Now the comedy of errors where we go through the snow in my wheelchair.
And Yuko is pushing Beth.
Also, I just want to make clear that to the game master that I am carrying my gun. I'm just not going to announce it.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay.
And I would like to point out that Yuko weighs like 98 pounds, and her likelihood of pushing you through the snow feels like it would be low.
One strength.
And yet, somehow, she manages.
Sweet.
One strength, one stamina, no athletics. Let's do this.
We'll say by the time you get to the tree, like, Yuko's, like, panting and red-faced.
So I think we should, I think we should go to, like, we can see the tree, but not, like, right up on it. You know what I mean?
There's still, like, police tape, like, tangled around in, like, the branches and stuff now, like, torn and battered by the storm.
Oh, 1 second.
Body's gone.
Hey, Micah, I'm gonna message you something real quick.
Okay. But other than that, it looks just how you left it.
So I will ask Beth and Frank, do you see anything? Do you hear anything, Frank? Concentrate on the tree and tell me if you can.
No, I only hear him weeping at night.
I sent you that message, by the way. Okay.
Beth.
All right, I'm up. So we're, what, more than 10 yards away? Away from its reach, if it,
Yes, you are.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna start my mage sight.
All right.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look specifically based on what Frank's been saying. He says he hears people crying, so I'm specifically looking for crying, shapes that turn out to be ghosts, that kind of thing.
Yes, there is a plethora of about 18 ghosts hanging from ethereal ropes in the trees' branches. They are sobbing and wailing and twitching wildly as they hang.
Okay, Beth, hear them too, or only see them?
You can hear them. Yeah, you can hear them. When you shift in and focus, their sobs become clear to you.
Is that's
They're mumbling and they're in pain. 18 of them. It's like they're here for. I mean, they didn't just suffer when they died. They're suffering continuously.
You notice that 2 of them are children.
2 of them are almost, I don't know, like toddlers. They're so small.
what does it,
Frank is nodding. He's like, I think this tree, I think it's cursed. It's like a spider web ensnaring souls that pass by.
Well,
does it? Do any of them seem to be aware of you? Any of them seem to be able to see you at all?
I will wave. I say, "Can you hear me?" And I'll just, look at the whole group.
None of them respond.
You don't seem to be responding. I know I've only had this kind of vision for a while, but I just get the feeling it's drawing on their whatever's left of them that it makes up these ghosts. I mean, it's like feeding on them. Maybe just like a spider. It's caught in their web or whatever.
So, I think the real important question is, how exactly are we going to get rid of this thing?
Well, yeah, that's what we're here to try to figure out.
Well, I mean, it's presumably, it might be some sort of, like, special tree, right? But I mean, it's still a tree. Can't we just cut it down?
Well, I believe Beth did offer that as an option, yeah.
Chainsaws.
I mean, if you think that's the best option.
Do you got a better idea?
No, I don't. Why do you think I'm working with you?
Yeah, because I'm the master of good ideas, aren't I?
Oh, God. Youko, settle down. Frank, have you ever tried anything to stop the tree at all?
I've talked with my group about it multiple times. We came out here one night, watched it for a bit. It didn't do anything. I don't know that they believed me, to be honest.
Yeah.
While they're having this conversation, Micah, I'm gonna think back to the stuff that I read in all of those books, because I remember a lot of stuff about ghosts being mentioned. And I'm just gonna try to think back through the web of knowledge I have, to see maybe if I can find something that might help us.
What's your informed condition on again?
Ley lines, nodes, and resonance.
Okay. Right. Make a occult intelligence roll, and I think your informed condition would actually apply here.
Okay, occult intelligence, and I believe I have something relating to 9 again on occult rolls. But I have a question: does my repentant condition cancel that out, or does this count as repairing my relationship with Beth, since I'm helping her to stop the tree?
I think it would. What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, I mean, she actually went to the trouble of saying, let's not rush into this. Let's think about it beforehand. So yeah, I think she's doing what she can to repair things.
She got Beth out here.
That's true.
Okay, so roll again on 9, and I have 2. I'm using a point of willpower, so that's 5, and then a occult. How much do I have in occult? Fuck. I have 2 in occult, so that's 6, 7, and intelligence 8, 9. Okay.
Wow.
All right, and we're rolling again on 9. 6 successes.
Holy shit.
So I just sort of, what I'm doing as you guys are, like, talking, right? I just begin to, just tap my foot just right into the snow, just over and over again, and my head sort of begins to just, like, dip up and down as I'm just, like, thinking, my eyes closed.
You remember reading a lot about resonances, and how different ley lines can bear different resonances based on the structures around them and the feelings and emotions that are released around them. And you recall that places that have a strong resonance of death can act as kind of anchors or weights. Ghosts tend to get drawn to them, potentially trapped in them if they're strong enough. What else can I tell you? You remember reading that in certain cases, ley lines can be corrupted by dark magic, twisted in ways, in horrid ways. And that there are ways to purify contaminated ley lines, assuming that's what this is.
Okay, I just, all of a sudden, I just say, I think I may have figured something out. And I opened my eyes for a moment. When I was reading through those books, I read a lot about lines. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking maybe there's a possibility that somebody has made this tree into the way it is. I'm not sure who that person would be or why they would do something like this. But I also read that there should be a way to purify this area. And that should be able to set the trees free. It might not even just be the tree. I mean, it could be this whole area, potentially. Is that accurate, Micah, in me saying that?
Yeah.
So the tree might not be responsible for what's going on. There might be like Frank says, a witch, or a wizard or somebody. You know, I have this weird kind of intuition in how magic works, and so I don't know if this is going to jive with what you're saying, but I seem to realize that the force of magic, the essence of magic it can be like in a fuel kind of form and can be used by wizards. I wonder if this is like collecting dark magic for them to do whatever evil shit they're doing that's worse than this. This could just be like what fuels their real hobby.
Maybe. But I'm going to say right now, if there is such a person who is behind all of this, then we're going to need to be very careful in trying to approach them. I look to Raven and I say, you remember all of the stuff we saw with Miss Riley, right?
I haven't been here for the whole conversation, so I'm not sure exactly what's happening.
Miss Riley. Who's this Miss Riley, huh?
Oh, she's a witch like me. I'm sure you wouldn't be interested in knowing, though, because we're such bad people.
Youko, can you just chill with the sarcasm here?
I'd be very interested in knowing.
And why is that? You some kind of witch hunter?
It's good to keep an eye on your kind, or else shit like this starts happening.
Shit like this. Okay. So even though, through my knowledge of those
You
books,
said it yourself. Dark wizard magic, didn't
I
you?
said it could be dark wizard magic. Not that it is. But I have a point to make to you, and I'm not letting this go. I want you to think about this for a second. Through my knowledge of those books, through what I've read, I was able to come up with a potential solution. So I have to ask you then, is magic not able to be used for good things?
You haven't done anything yet.
Alright, and when I'm right, I want you to fucking apologize.
We'll see.
Alright.
Okay, I had to leave the room for a second. So what was it that you got from your remembering of the books?
Okay, basically, I'm just going to give you the quick notes here, right?
Okay.
There's a possibility that this is caused by the lines of this area, and that somebody has manipulated this area into being a sort of trap. It might not just be the tree that's the problem. It could be this whole park, actually. But I also read through that there's a potential to purify this area. Do I have any idea how I would go about doing that, Micah?
You do. I'm going to say that you, given that you got six successes, you definitely, a ritual comes to mind. The exact type of ritual, I will let you decide. Exactly how, like, thematically it works. But essentially, it should function as a kind of exorcism, forcing any negative presence or force out of the area.
1 second, I gotta look up some inspirational material. 1 moment. While you're doing that, you guys can have a conversation or whatever.
While Yuko's doing that, I will point out that there is a higher level of mage sight that Beth could do, focused mage sight. This is what you tried to do on Yuko a few sessions back.
Okay. Well, I don't know if this dark magic's gonna start fucking with me if I do this, but
That is a potential threat, yes.
So I guess I'll say, Raven, if I start being batshit crazy in a non-happy way, be careful, okay? I don't know if this thing can control stuff. I'm gonna try to look at it with this deepest, level of sight that I know how to do right now.
Okay.
I probably won't know what's going on around me other than, what's going on with the tree. I'll try to say exactly what I'm seeing, and then that way we won't lose track of things if it gets weird.
Okay.
All right, so I'll begin that process.
Okay, make a Gnosis Arcanum roll, -1.
Gnosis is a 1, and where did I put my Arcanum stuff? One, 1, and 1. So I have matter, death, and force. Are those?
Yes. So you would just be using, you would specifically be using death for this.
Mike.
Right, so I got a 2, and then did you say it was a -1?
Yes. Can't spend willpower on this. So.
Not spend willpower.
No,
wow.
You can. You can.
I can?
Yes.
All right, well, I really want to understand this thing. I might even have an aspiration related to this, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my 1 that I have available, and I'm gonna roll these 4 dice, and that's gonna be 2 successes.
Excellent. So let's see here. 1 second. Okay. So you open your third eye and you stare intently into the tree. Its bark almost like it seems like the bark of the tree almost like peels away to reveal the secrets underneath. And you see mana, you see this pulsating energy that you recognize inside of yourself as well. And it's trapped inside the tree, contaminated. So many deaths have happened around this tree that this source of mana has become soaked in blood and heavy in the resonance of death. This has in turn caused the tree to form a kind of crude intelligence that lashes out when hungry to kill people passing by, and It then forms a kind of conduit to them, siphoning the energy of their death and controlling them from beyond the grave to perpetrate more deaths.
I'll relate that in as creepy a cool way, as possible for the viewing audience of our television show. I'm just saying its insides are soaked in blood. It is the magic as a form of a material. It's been tainted, and everything it kills when it's hungry becomes a part of its arsenal to kill and feed again.
And then, as you're staring at this, as you're unveiling the secrets of this tree, this chill runs up your back, and you feel magic in the air.
I can hear it coming in the air tonight.
Oh, fuck. Also,
something in the tree's energy signature shifts and changes. You think you might have gotten its attention.
Also, Micah, I sent you a message, just letting you know real quick.
Yes.
I will start to try to communicate with it, and I will speak loudly, assuming that, trees have no ears, so, louder's got to be better, right? I'm going to say, are you alone? Alone here?
Everyone make a wits composure roll.
Is this a danger sense roll, by the way, or?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I've never heard you so joyfully say yes to that.
Fuck. God damn it. Okay. So, wits composure, so that's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna use my other point of willpower, so that brings me up to 12 die.
Holy shit. 1, 2, 3.
And to clarify, Micah?
Yeah.
Does this, since I'm still helping Beth, does this get 9 again?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, you do.
Oh.
I got 5 successes.
I got 2.
I got 3.
Okay, Beth and Raven, you... Oh, I should roll for Frank, too.
Nah, fuck that guy.
Beth and Raven, you hear something crashing through the underbrush, getting closer and closer. Youko, with your exceptional success, are able to tell that there are 2 small things coming in from the northwest side of the clearing.
I say we gotta fucking run, and I'm gonna just try to fucking run as fast as I can. With Beth, of course.
Right.
What's happening here?
Oh.
So yeah, I'm cluing my my allies in, and I say we gotta fucking run, and I just run. I just yell out.
I'll take that as a no. You're not alone.
And at this point, you try and push Beth's wheelchair, and the wheel gets stuck on something in the snow.
Help!
I will go over there and...
And actually, at this point, the dogs aren't here yet, but let's have everyone roll initiative.
Fuck. Okay.
There are dogs. Oops.
dogs. Okay, 1 second.
You don't know they're dogs yet. I shouldn't have said that. Fuck.
Oh, well.
How do you do initiative again?
That's just 1 die plus your initiative modifier?
Yes.
Okay. Whoa.
Okay. Don't roll again. I'm going to roll a clear die, and I'm going to roll 1 die. I got 5 plus 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I got 14.
Wow.
I also got 13.
All right.
We rolled pretty nicely. Well, I mean, I had to roll really nicely to get that. Maybe you guys are...
No, I rolled an 8.
Okay. And Youko and Beth got 13.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. Oh, yes, I should probably roll for Frank. God damn it.
I was going to say, is Frank going to be helpful here? Or is he just cutting and running?
Hey, by the way, Micah, before you go on,
Yeah.
does my informed condition go away?
It does.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but okay.
It has been used. Okay. And Frank got 9. Okay. So, Raven, what do you do?
So tell me what I can see. I can just see, like, there's something coming in the bushes.
Yes.
So I can see, like, the bushes moving around and whatever, enough to tell that there's some kind of animal or whatever, but I can't see.
Yes, you can hear, like, twigs snapping and kind of rapid panting, drawing closer and closer.
I'll be right
Okay.
back. Be right back.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take out my gun, and then I'm gonna try to I'm gonna get to Beth to try to help Yuko get her wheelchair moving.
All right. Make a strength. Ooh. What do you think would be a good roll for unsticking or forcing a wheelchair to go through the snow?
Strength and
Probably
roll?
strength, stamina.
Oh,
Well, if it's, I don't know, is it stuck on something, or is it just really hard to push through the snow?
It's just really hard to push through the snow, and there's like debris and stuff in the way.
Yeah, then probably strength stamina, don't you think?
yeah.
That seems like reasonable.
Strength, stamina, or strength athletics, whichever one you want.
We'll go with stamina. Since I would actually the negative if I took athletics. Damn it. I got 1 success.
That's enough. As you kind of just shoulder Yuko out of the way and start just like plowing Beth through the snow.
In the opposite direction of.
In the opposite direction of
Just
the
to
north.
clarify, I just want to make sure that I throw that in.
I'd really like to see if Beth can keep her advanced vision and see what she can see when these creatures that are kind of in her periphery are coming closer. She won't be able to defend herself, but she wants to see if these things are somehow interacting with the tree controls them, anything that'll teach her more about how this thing goes around killing things, as it probably will try to kill me.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm
So I'll
back.
say you're taking like an Overwatch action, and it's Yuko's turn.
Okay, so what did I miss?
Raven is now pushing Beth through the snow. She managed to dislodge her, and they're taking off.
Okay, I have no weapon. What is Frank doing?
He hasn't gone yet,
What is
so
it?
he's kind of like staring off into the bushes, trying to get like a view on what's coming toward him.
I like fucking push his shoulder. We gotta fucking go, and I'm just gonna run.
All right. He takes off at a run too, although in a different direction.
Oh, what the fuck?
God damn it.
He's the master of his own destiny.
Yeah, so make a... Going back to Raven, make a athletics strength roll.
Don't want to make any rolls that have anything to do with athletics. Okay, I am rolling a chance die, evidently.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
So I know I did not get a success.
Okay, in that case, you manage to get like away from the tree's clearing, and then the wheelchair gets snagged on a root,
Okay.
bringing your fleeing to a sudden stop.
Okay.
Gets like jolted forward and almost like falls out of the chair.
Do I notice this happen?
Yes, this is happening right in front of you.
Okay. Real quick, I'm not like gonna do anything. I'm gonna start looking around for like a stick.
Yes, you managed to find a nearby tree branch.
Is it sturdy looking?
Relatively so.
It'll have to do.
All right, you pick it up.
Can I, as part of my turn, can I like yell at Frank?
Yeah, you can. As you see him disappearing into the bushes off to the south.
I'll just yell to Frank, help us. Probably not going to do any good.
Can I assist her? Can I assist her by saying, "You fucking hypocrite"?
Yeah, that's helpful.
Raven, you can make a persuasion presence roll at a... I was going to give you a +2 because of a past relation with Frank. But it's going to be a +1 now because Yuko's yelling slurs and screaming.
Do I actually get to like roll anything to try and convince him though?
No.
Fuck. Of course not.
This is Raven's action if she wants.
Okay.
So, what am I rolling?
Presence persuasion +1.
Persuasion +1. One success.
All right, you appeal to him, and he keeps on running, disappearing into the bushes.
I did not appeal to him.
Yeah, he disappears from view.
Okay.
That one die would not have made the difference. Call it right now.
So,
Guess we'll never know, will we?
Nope.
it could have been a 10, and then that 10 could have been another 10, and then that 10 could have been another 10, and then
We could have ended up with like critical successes and
Nah.
and then Beth, and then not Beth, Frank. Not only does he come back, but he comes back with an army. So
yeah.
Oh yeah. He turns out his his witch hunting party was like in the bushes waiting to kill all of us when this was over. Yup. But he realizes the good in our hearts and decides to spare us.
Yes, all three of us.
Okay, continue on.
So Beth, I suppose for your second turn, you're just gonna keep watching.
Well, she is watching, but I mean, she's aware vaguely that that there's something kind of going after us, right?
Yes.
All right. She's gonna focus her inner dog whisperer, or maybe we should call it a tree whisperer, and say, you know, we don't mean you harm. We just want the pain to stop. Help us. Help us help you. I'm making hand motions now, which would work really well on a dog, maybe. But
Is she saying
a
this?
dog would be trained.
Is she?
I think a tree. I think an alien magical tree is just like a dog, though, right?
Hey, are you saying these things out loud?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So as Beth begins to lose her grip on reality, a couple of large, sort of feral-looking dogs burst forth from the trees and begin charging towards you. They are rapidly gaining on the three of you.
Can I?
And Beth, through your mage sight, you see a thin gray line connecting the dogs to the tree.
Real quick question, Micah.
Yeah.
Can I throw myself in front of Beth?
Yes, you totally can.
I'm gonna do that.
They haven't reached you yet, but they're running towards you.
I know.
You can definitely get between them,
Yeah,
though.
that's what I'm doing. Just step in between.
So I can see the dogs now.
Yes.
Okay.
Feral looking, half starved, foaming at the mouth. They come down, they come charging through the snow towards you. What do you do, Raven?
Well, because this has worked so well for me in the past, I'm gonna shoot them.
Alright. They're about 30 feet away.
Is that a long way? I don't know. I don't know anything about.
Not really, no. That's not very long at all.
It might be, optimum.
I forget shooting though. I add my firearms, but what is it?
Firearms dexterity.
Dexterity? Okay.
And you have a specialty in handguns that gives you a bonus too?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the specialty? Is it just +1?
Yes, it is +1.
Okay. So. 3 successes.
Wow.
That might be the best, shooting roll I've ever had.
Oh my god, there are fucking spiders all over my bedroom. What the fuck?
It's a sign.
I like spiders.
It's a sign.
Thought spiders were your power animal and whatever.
Yeah, I mean they are, but I don't want them in my bedroom. Fuck. Especially if they're fucking gigantic.
What kind of spiders are there?
I don't know, they're just I saw this gigantic black one last night. And then just now I've seen 2 really tiny black ones crawl across my laptop.
Fuck.
Sweet.
So they're probably babies of the other one?
Yeah. I'm imagining just a swarm of them is underneath my bed right now.
Did Marie ever tell you her story about the spider at her work?
No, she did not.
She was typing, doing her work, and the spider.
I do not like spiders.
Uh-huh. I'll try not to take that personal.
So this spider crawls onto her keyboard and then goes between the keys and is under the keys now. So she simply unplugs that keyboard.
Oh yeah, she needed a new keyboard. Yeah, I have told her.
I saw it walking across the desk, and then it got close to my keyboard, so I leaned back, and it went right into the keyboard, and so I just crawled right under my desk and unplugged the keyboard and carried it by its cord to the storage room, threw it in there, got another keyboard, and went and plugged it back into my computer. So, yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, can't deal with that.
Anyway, fortunately you are not being attacked by spiders, unlike me. You are being attacked by dogs, which might be worse. But yes, with 3 successes. And you have a light firearm?
I have a handgun. I don't know.
Okay.
I guess that's a light firearm.
Nah, man, it shoots bullets, not lasers. God.
I get it. Light firearm.
I see what you're
Oh, this is funny.
So you shoot this dog right in the chest. It kind of like twitches and like falls down, but as it falls into the snow, it spasms and then like kind of leaps back up onto its feet and continues charging towards you, just utterly relentless.
Wow.
It is running with a limp now, however.
With a limp?
Yeah.
I shot it in the chest, and it's running with a limp.
Well, okay, you shot it in like the shoulder or something like that, and now it's like one of its legs is fucked up and it's dragging it behind.
Okay. Okie dokie.
I'm trying to impart the knowledge that you heard it without actually killing it.
So I did cause some damage. It's
Yes.
not completely futile.
Yes. You did actually quite a bit of damage.
Okay.
But now it's Yuko's turn.
Okay, what is this dog doing exactly? It's just running towards us? She shot
Both of them are
one.
running towards you. Yes.
Hmm.
The one that she shot immediately bounds back up and continues coming.
Okay, I'm
You
going... are they focused on any of us in particular, it seems?
They're both. You're directly between them and everyone else, so they're coming for you.
Of course, they're coming for you, Co. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to... Can I prepare an action to, like, bop him across the head? Like, the one that gets me first?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get ready. Basically, I'm just gonna bop him when he gets close to me.
All right. Beth.
Bop it. You're gonna be all.
Pretty much. Yeah.
I'm going to see what I can do to. I don't know. Do I think I can like reach out my hand and somehow interpose a part of me between, to get that line between them and just kind of, feel it or understand it or anything like that?
Hmm.
I'm not very mobile, but if it's running around me and limping around, maybe that there's an opportunity for that.
I'm trying to decide if you could affect it with your Deaf Arcana.
Yeah, I mean, the way you described that at this level, it takes me an hour to cast a spell. I'm thinking no, but
Well, it actually it takes you 3 hours to cast a spell, and 2, you can actually cast spells instantly by expending a reach.
all right.
And you do have 1 free reach that you can cast. However, it also costs a reach to cast at range. So otherwise, you're going to have to either cast on yourself or you're going to be touching whoever you cast a spell at. Furthermore, you can only do compelling, or the practices that you could do. Let me flip to that page really quick. Compelling, knowing, and unveiling. So under the purview of forces, matter, and death, you can unveil things. You can know things, or you can compel certain things. So I'd say that using a compelling death spell, you could perhaps compel the tree to attack someone else before you.
Kill my friends before me.
Essentially, yes. If Frank was still here, you could perhaps designate him as the tree's target.
Motherfucker.
It's not a Not a terrible idea since he's farther away, right?
She said if he was still here. I don't know.
Oh.
He was actually giving you that option.
Yeah, he's not. You can't see him anymore. That's the issue. But since you have a general idea of where he might be, if you expend another reach, I will allow you to cast it at him, even though you can't see him. Keep in mind that's going to be 3 reaches you're using, so you're going to invoke something known as paradox, which happens when you push yourself too far. It doesn't necessarily mean your spell's going to fail, but there may be some additional complications that arise.
Hey, one sec, Micah. I'm going to send you a message real quick.
Uh-huh. And keep in mind, your dice pool for spell casting is 2 right now. Unless you expend willpower. Hopefully you still have willpower.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
What I would be willing to say.
I sent the message, by the way.
Would you say that perhaps you were hasty in using your focused mage sight on the tree?
I would love for that.
Yeah, that sounds great, doesn't it?
Let's all say that together.
Message has been sent.
Yes, I am looking at it now. It's a good idea. It's an interesting idea. I will consider that.
Every time Mitchell does that, I have the urge to be like, do you have something you'd like to share with the entire class?
No, ma'am, not yet.
Hey, Raven, if you're jealous, you can send me secret messages as well.
Cool.
No, that's not fair. Micah is my pen pal.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I don't know what this paradox does anymore. It does yet, and this will be a good way to figure that out. This tree, I'm assuming, looks at things from a very long perspective, right? Like those Ents from the Lord of the Rings, right? So it probably considers things. I'm thinking compelling it when there's so much going on and we know that one of them has a gun and maybe 2 of them have a gun, that maybe taking another moment of reevaluation rather than attacking randomly might be in order.
Uh-huh. So you're holding your action, or?
No, I would like to compel it to spend a turn reevaluating the, who the best target is instead of attacking.
Okay.
Because last turn, I mean, one of them got shot, so maybe it's like, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't be attacking the person who's got the gun, or maybe I should be attacking the one who has the gun. Maybe I need to think about this for, a little bit.
Okay. Let's see here. So creative thaumaturgy. 1 second.
I sent another couple of messages, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, I feel left out.
And you just want this to happen for 1 turn, right? You're going to get, like, a shit ton of penalties if you try and extend it for longer.
Sure. I'll make it just be the one turn this time around.
Let's see. You're casting it at range. You're casting it instantly.
Excuse me. Am I casting it without the, proper material components or anything?
Essentially, but that's why you have reach.
Right, so is that 3 reaches then, or just 2?
Just 2. And one of those is free, so you actually only have 1 paradox die, I believe.
Okay, so how much do I roll, and do I have to designate one of them as a paradox die, or how does that work?
I'm just rereading something real quick.
I sent
Okay,
you
so
a secret message, by the way, Micah.
Oh, yeah? Oh, wow. Everyone's sending me secret messages.
Yeah,
Mine's the best.
Don't forget about mine.
That is fucking amazing, Murray. Thank you for sending that to me.
You're welcome. More to come.
Great, great. So as you reach out in perhaps an act of desperation, pulling on your connection to this higher realm, you feel something strange. This like darkness almost seems to seep in to the connection. Your vision kind of like flutters and flickers for a moment. And I need you to roll 2 die. And before you roll that, you want to fail these. Just so you know.
Hey, that I think I can do that. Is that all? Do you want me to start rolling, or is there still more that I need to wait for?
So essentially, you have to resolve paradox before you cast your spell.
Oh, okay. So I'm rolling these 2 dice, and I don't want to succeed. And you're ready for me to roll now?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got it. One of them is a 10. Does that mean I have to roll again?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, only 1 success then.
Okay. Dramatic failure.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so now you're going to roll for your spell. And that's going to be a... it's going to be 2, your Gnosis plus your Death Arcanum, and -1 because of the paradox.
Okay, and then if I spend the willpower that I suddenly realized I had, I'll bring it up to 4 dice. All right. Think about this. You really should think about this. Oh, not 1? Oh, just 1.
Just 1 success, okay. So essentially I have, because you got 1 success on your paradox, I have 1 reach to fuck around with your spell with.
Oh, okay.
So let me... So, it's like you feel this like darkness, this sickness almost, like leak into your spell as you're pulling the magic down. And when you release the spell, it releases like a fucking cannon, just like taking your breath from you. And this reach, the paradox is actually going to magnify the duration of the spell. So it's actually going to last for a hour rather than a turn.
Hey, Micah.
Yes,
Do I notice anything strange when this happens?
you do. It's like your heart suddenly like jumps in your chest. This pain kind of like rushes through your body. For a moment, you think you might like be having a heart attack, but it fades as quickly as it comes.
I just gasp.
And you're not sure why, but your vision is like jerked almost toward Beth. You suddenly just like feel almost like a you feel almost like a palpable like tug on your body as you're turned to look at Beth.
I love it. Okay, continue, please.
The dogs immediately stop charging as Beth's spell lands, and they stop. The healthy dog begins kind of like pacing around, kind of grunting and growling, looking suddenly very confused. The other dog kind of like stops and kind of like rolls over onto its side and begins kind of like whining and whimpering and twitching as blood slowly kind of like expands through the snow.
I notice this and I say, what's my chest still hurting a bit? What's going on?
I told it to rethink things, that it was doing things, that it should really reconsider what it's doing. And I guess it worked really well, but it also felt like it did something weird that I just don't have enough experience to know exactly what's happening. I don't know how long this is going to last or if it's going to turn worse somehow. We should probably get out of here. Or I guess use up all of our ammo on these dogs and then get out of here.
Let's go.
Whatever you guys
Let's go.
want.
Let's just go. I say as I go to push Beth further.
The healthy dog wanders off in the opposite direction. The one that's been shot just kind of lays there, whimpering in the snow as you walk off into the distance.
Beautiful.
As you leave the forest, Frank comes running up. Hey, you guys made it out.
I look at him and I just say, you are a fucking coward.
Hey, you guys are running too.
I admit, if I could run, I may have run.
I thought you wanted to work together to solve this. But you're going to run off on your own.
We need to be a little bit more, what's the word? Constructive.
Okay, listen. I'm sorry, all right?
Did you want to shoot, make that, put that dog out of its misery?
We got out, right? I mean, we're at like the edge of the park or whatever, right?
You're at the edge of the forest in the park. The dog is no longer in view.
The wounded one isn't in view either?
Yeah.
Okay.
I say to him, you know what? It doesn't matter. Because as soon as we finish all of this, we won't ever have to see each other again.
Sounds great to me.
I have a plan. Hey, how's it going?
All right. Everything good?
Yep.
This you right here?
Yep. That feel when random staff member walks into your room. Anyways, I continue on and I say, I have a plan. We're gonna need salt. A lot of salt.
Salt.
Yeah, salt.
Kind
I
of
believe
pulling.
there's a grocery store around the corner.
Well, something that my parents taught me, that our culture, we can perform a sort of cleansing ritual. And, well, something tells me it'll work.
Frank kind of like looks at Raven.
I just want to throw out here that I think this spell is going to keep those dogs confused or not controlled for like an hour. So I don't know if that plays into our timeline of what our next steps need to be.
Well, let's go get the salt, and then we're gonna go from there.
That's all you need is salt for this ritual?
Let me just think to make sure. Give me 1 second, and I just think back.
You know, it is winter. There's probably a lot of people selling the kind of salt to melt your ice. Is that salt going to work, or do we need to get food quality salt? Or?
It doesn't matter. It could be fucking kosher salt, for all I care. It just needs to be salt.
Frank speaks up. I bet the park staff have salt on hand for like the sidewalks and whatnot.
I like
There's a shed not too far.
I like
Oh,
the way
yeah,
you think. Let's go get it.
Yeah. All of a sudden he likes the way he thinks.
Yeah, it's just over there a ways. He starts walking down alongside the forest towards the east side of the park.
I will join him.
That one I did play that was.
You guys managed to get down to the shed. It's this simple wooden shed. It, however, does have a padlock on it.
Okay, it's time for me to use my newfound skill. I'm gonna take a bobby pin and I'm gonna try to pick it.
Ooh, bobby pin.
All right, larceny dexterity.
And I have a point in larceny now. Yay! Okay, so that's 5, 6. Alright, and I get 9 again.
Mm-hmm.
2 successes.
Easy peasy. You get it off. The door swings open. There's a variety of shovels, some axes, several buckets of salt. Not buckets, bags of salt.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of the axes and I'm gonna can I put it through my belt to, just hold it there?
I was thinking more kind of like a two-handed kind of axe, but I'll say there's a hatchet in there too.
Okay, I take a hatchet. And you said there's shovels as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I won't grab shovels.
Regular and snow shovels.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one of the buckets of salt.
And give me a wits composure.
Is this
Those
an
shed.
is this an ambush?
No.
Wits composure. Okay. I went in, and so did. I don't know who else went in, but I definitely did.
Okay.
7 die. Okay. 1 success.
All right. On one of the upper, as you're kind of like wandering around the shed and gathering up what you need, you see some flares on the top shelf.
I'll grab them.
Cool. They're like roadside flares.
Well, this might come in handy, I say.
Oh yeah.
There are some flashlights and gloves and whatnot.
Are there any chainsaws?
Roll Raven's integrity. 7 dice.
And you use that for like a luck roll, is that right?
Yes, exactly.
I was like, is this to see if I steal it?
I guess what this means is the more sane you are, the luckier you are, which I mean,
1,
seems to make some sense.
2, 3 successes.
There is 1 small chainsaw.
I will take the chainsaw.
All right.
Now, I don't know where I heard this, but I have heard that if you cut through a tree's bark all the way around, that it will die. Of course, it won't die right away, but I wonder if we just want to make sure that we get one full swing around it so that it will, in fact, die.
We may not even have to do anything to the tree, I say.
What's Raven's strength, by the way?
1.
1. Okay. There's a strength requirement of 2 for the chainsaw, so you're going to be at a -1 when using it.
Okay, well, maybe I won't.
Hey, Frank!
Anyway, there's nothing else in the shed.
Okay, so did we find salt? I'm sorry.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So we got salt, and Yuko grabbed some flares.
Mm-hmm. And a hatchet.
I'm gonna give the flares to Frank.
What's this for? He takes it from you, kind of like starts like sniffing it.
I say to him, it's a flare.
I know what it is. What are we using it for?
Whatever we might need it for. But I think it might be better suited in your hands.
Why is that exactly? He kind of eyes you suspiciously.
I just have a feeling.
Well, I mean, I think even I, in my current state, can probably light a flare. He seems to be the biggest of us. Maybe Frank should have the chainsaw. I mean, he could have the flares too. Maybe I don't know his flare. I don't know what kind of flare he's got with his flare skills, but if we're dividing up this stuff equally or whatever, I think that I'm going to do a lot better with the flares than with the chainsaw.
Yeah, I think you'd have trouble with the chainsaw.
Alright, Beth can have the flares then. I handed them to Beth.
Sweet!
Alright, in that case,
A little bit.
I say to the group, okay, the first thing we need to do is we need to go back to the park's entrance.
Why?
We have to purify the entrance first.
Oh. Interesting. So like it has a domain, and we have to be at the edge of its domain and at the center, or is it like one of those ones where you have to do it in the four, you know, like north, south, east, west thing, or how does that work?
We need to do it at the entrance and then at the tree.
All right. Is it going to notice?
It might. So be ready for anything, I say.
Well, things go bad. I do have the flair for the dramatic. I'm on morphine.
Alright, I begin to walk with the bucket of salt.
All right. You make it to the front entrance, and my screen is like flashing wildly now.
What? That's
It does this thing where it like switches. I have this like it's called flux, and you it's like this thing you can adjust the screen brightness with, and my computer like doesn't like it for whatever reason.
What is that, like a software thing?
Yeah.
You might want to uninstall it.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just throwing that out there. Anyways, so we get to the front of the park, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the salt, like a pile of it in my hands, and I'm going to make a line at the gate entrance.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pray. And I'm going to pray to the one thing that I do actually believe in. Can you guess what it is?
Belt buckle.
Fate.
Fate. Yes. And I say under my breath, it's not my time. I need for you to help me. Help me to cleanse this place. Please. And I just sit there for a few minutes. Or however long this is going to take. I don't know exactly. Do I need to make a roll, Micah?
Does this ritual, are there any further parts of this ritual, perhaps around the tree?
Yes.
Okay. I will not have you roll yet.
Okay.
I am also going to pray in my head for purification, even though I'm not really sure what what Yuko's ritual is. I have my own, beliefs and my own cleansing rituals. So.
Do I notice her praying?
You do.
I say that's a good idea. If any of you wanted to join in as well, it might help us out a bit. I say to Frank and Beth. Maybe your god will help us out a bit there, Frank.
Okay. Okay, now, why? Is that necessary?
He frowns at you, but he does actually get on his knees and he starts praying and crossing himself in a traditionally Catholic manner.
I notice this and I actually retract a bit from it. I say, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm being too harsh on you. Who am I to question your faith? You have a reason for the way you are.
When you said you were pulling back, I at first thought you were going to reveal that you're a vampire and be like, but
No,
okay.
No, not quite.
That's not where I thought that was going.
I wait till he's done praying to say that, however.
He looks up and says, well, it's like you said. Maybe he'll help me.
Maybe. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay, now we need to go back to the tree. And holy shit, that just rhymed.
Woo, woo, you poet, you didn't know it.
Ooh. Well, I am a fan of poetry.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do my sight thing again and let you guys know if I'm, what else this tree might do to us.
Are you like gonna die if you keep doing this shit?
Okay, I'm gonna say to the group as we're getting closer to the tree, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna notice this, and it's probably not gonna like a whole lot of what I'm doing. So be ready for anything.
Don't you usually need to do this stuff at night? Like under a black sky or something?
And under a full moon with my witch's outfit on. Yes. How did you know my
Ugh.
secret?
I don't think it's a good idea to, not hurt night. But hey, does Frank have a strength of 2?
Say that last bit again.
Does Frank have a strength of 2?
He's actually stronger than that.
Okay. So, Frank, I think it would be a good idea to basically, while Youko is doing this.
I'm not handing the gun over.
I'm not asking you for a gun. I have my own gun. Settle down, Frank. Listen to what I'm saying here. While Youko is doing this ritual here, I think maybe it would be a good idea to try to distract the tree. And so I'm thinking that even though this chainsaw is kind of small, we could, maybe if you could go up and start cutting the tree with it. Even if you cut some of the limbs off or some of the bark off or something. I'm not really strong enough to operate it, but I figured that maybe you are. And then that can be distracting.
Make a
And-
presence persuasion.
What?
Make a presence persuasion.
Okie dokie. Presence. Persuasion.
This is a contested roll.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm going to use a willpower. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Don't you have some kind of convincing specialization too? Holy shit, maybe we don't need it.
2 successes.
He nods. All right, yeah, I can do that. Fuck that tree up.
Okay, so
His
if,
eyes suddenly kind of widen. You don't think I'll hurt the people in it, do you?
no, I don't think they can be hurt anymore, Frank.
All right.
I think the only way to stop them from hurting is to make this tree stop. So if you concentrate on trying to, mess up the tree, then if dogs come back or whatever, I'll shoot at them. Do you think that maybe you would let Beth borrow your gun if she promises to give it back, because she's kind of defenseless?
Make another presence persuasion roll. This time at a -2.
-2?
Yeah, you're asking him to give up his weapon.
Can I try to, can I add into this? Hey, 1 second. Can I add into this by saying something in the effect of, logic to try and convince him?
Yes, but someone needs to be the primary actor,
Okay.
and one person needs to be helping.
So can Beth help too by looking pitiful in her wheelchair or something?
Yeah, hey Beth, make a pity roll.
She just a wide-eyed and be like,
Yeah, I'll be like, oh, no, it's okay. I'll just sit here
I'll just
in my
die.
wheelchair.
I'll say to Frank, hey, it's not as if you're going to be able to use the gun if you have a chainsaw anyway. That's my chip into this conversation.
Okay, so
Okay, in that case, Yuko, make a persuasion presence roll
And so
with your logical arguments.
Sweet, okay.
wait,
And any successes you get are going to be added to Raven's roll.
Okay, I'm just checking something. Persuasion and presence, you said?
Yes.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's kind of.
I'm sorry, and the -2 is still there, because we're talking about his gun.
Okay, and the -2 applies to me as well.
Yes.
Okay, so that goes up to 2. And then I have 9 again. So. Roll. No successes!
fucking hell, Mitchell.
Oh, I tried.
Does Beth want to do a subterfuge manipulation roll?
Yes, she would.
Really?
No, I'm sure I'll be fine if I mean, I'm already almost dead anyway. 2 and 3. 3 successes.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, so Raven, make that present persuasion +3 -2.
So it's +1. That's what he's saying.
Yes.
Present. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Present persuasion.
Do you guys want to know what like the individual penalties are, or should I just be like rounding all that up in my head?
I would just give the final, like, plus or minus.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that'd be my position in general as well.
1 success.
After all that, one
Yep.
success. Unfortunately, Frank got 2 on his contested roll, so he kind of frowns at you. I'm not giving up my gun.
Okay, Frank.
Well, we appreciate you being frank with us.
Yeah, we
Okay,
really,
just try to cause as much damage to that tree as you can, Frank. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
okay.
And what should I do?
Try not to get killed.
Yeah, try not to die.
Okay. So do we reach the tree?
Yes, you do reach the tree.
Okay, I'm
The
gonna.
dogs are actually the dog that Raven shot is dead. It's bled out in the snow in front of the tree.
Okay, I say to the group, okay, I'm gonna start to do my thing. Be ready for anything. All right.
Oh, does Frank still have the flares?
Yes. Oh no, Beth does.
Oh,
Yeah.
Beth has them. Okay.
Oh, Frank, if you can go in deep, it has like power inside it, so you might be able to get to weaken it if you go in deep.
Right. Oh, I'll go in deep.
Whoa.
Did we just share a moment?
You guys need to get a room.
Okay. I begin to approach, and I'm gonna go around in a circle and slowly spread the salt, one handful at a time, until I've completely encircled the tree. Standing about, I'm gonna say, how far away do you think I'd have to stand for this ritual? Micah, do you have an opinion?
I think you'd have to get up right to the base of the tree.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then, or try to do, anyways.
Micah, do you think that I could help with the ritual, like by doing my own kind of magic?
You could either like assist Youko, and or you could both like attempt your own separate purifying rituals, which could interfere with each other.
Okay.
But you definitely could try that.
So how could I assist Yuko?
Are there any elements to this ritual that could use additional teammates?
The prayer part.
Yeah, you could do the prayer for
Okay.
Yuko's, or join the prayer.
Okay.
If you need something candle-like, I have some flares.
Well, and Beth could probably help with the prayer too. I mean, she's just sitting there.
Also, to add into the
Here, I have a flare.
potential flare of this ritual. I'm gonna link you a specific part of this ritual, just to reiterate, because it might be something you could use. I sent the message, Micah.
All right. 1 second.
Micah, I sent you several messages.
Yes, you all sent me several messages.
But mine were very important, Micah.
Poor Micah.
Yeah.
Poor Micah.
Mine were important and secret.
Well, I will have to determine that as soon as we finish this exorcism.
Okay. So, just let me know when we're ready to continue.
Yes, I'm just reading up on how this works mechanically.
Okay.
And how much willpower do you have, by the way?
None. Unless you want to say that I've been doing all of this out of the kindness of my heart and give me willpower back. For risking my life by being so loving. Smiles and bullshit.
I mean, you could make that argument, though. I mean, you are here risking your life, essentially, to get back in the good graces of Beth.
Indeed.
And also Raven.
Indeed.
So, yeah.
I think technically it would be more loving if she was here to try to, rid the world of evil and let these suffering souls go. That would be a less like selfish reason.
Probably. But we're going to take what we can get. I don't think Youko cares too much about these souls in the tree. Souls that she hasn't even seen yet.
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, I think that she could kind of empathize with their situation of being trapped against their will, I think that's maybe part of why she's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, yeah.
In that case, refresh all your willpower. Does anyone else have any virtues and vices they want to enact on?
Well, I mean, my virtue is being wise, so I don't know. I don't feel like my virtues. I don't know. I don't feel like my virtue or vice ever get really acted on.
Yeah, I think except for my darkness, I'm not really doing my passion necessarily.
I think my vice, I should probably actually, honestly, my vice should be acted on probably more than it is, because my vice is, doing the whole, whatever, just kind of going along with things.
Yeah.
Which I think I do quite a bit with Youko.
You do.
Even just with things that Youko says, I'm just like, okay. Whatever.
I'm thinking actually that because you're letting Youko take the charge on this, that might actually fulfill your vice of yielding.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Benji, what's the difference between Adam Smith and Joseph?
And Joseph Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah. One advises you to follow the prophet, and the other one says to follow the prophet.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
I don't understand.
One of them wrote about capitalism, so that's profit with a Profit.
Oh.
The other one's a Mormon leader.
To Mormonism in my PM.
Wow, okay. Okay, so I begin to approach the tree very solemnly, and I'm just, praying as I begin to toss the salt around
That
it.
sounds sexual.
So
Toss the salt,
is that
man.
what the kids are calling it these days?
Toss the salt.
Tossing the salt.
All right, so
Tossing the salt aside. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Not
Yeah.
literally, but you know what I'm saying. God damn it.
Are you sure this is all you need for this ritual? You have assault. Do you have battery?
Frank starts revving up his chainsaw, which frankly ruins any kind of like serene, peaceful, kind of purifying environment that you were trying to set up.
Okay.
So for Beth and Raven first, I need Raven to make a occult. Oh, let's see here.
Shit.
No, not occult.
Yes, a
composure.
cult. No, you said a cult.
I did, but I was reading the wrong thing. It's
You can't.
resolve composure.
No, you can't take it back. I want to roll a cult. Resolve composure. Wow.
Because remember, all you're doing is praying. Like, if anyone's doing the occult roll, it's Youko.
Yeah.
Which is why you're yielding for vice would be enacted. So, recover that willpower if you haven't already.
All right. Oh shit. Resolve composure. 1 success.
All right. And Beth, if you could make the same roll, you're going to be taking a -1, however.
I'm sorry, what was the...
Resolve composure.
You said -2?
-1.
-1.
Still, that's pretty good. Two successes.
Okay. So, Youko, make a occult resolve and +3.
Okay, let's spend a point of willpower.
Actually, it's going to be +1 because there's certain modifiers due to your integrity.
Okay. I'm going to use willpower. So you said occult, what? Resolve?
Occult resolve +4.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 die. Yay. And I have 9 again.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, I got 6 successes.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
This is a contested roll. The tree is now rolling against you.
Oh my god, the tree is rolling against me. Fuck.
Yeah.
But the tree's taking penalties because of the chainsaw, right?
First it's a fucking coffin, and now it's a tree. I see a running trend here.
You just don't like wood, Yuko.
Yeah, it was a stone coffin, to be fair.
Oh. All right. Oh, there goes my theory.
Let's see here. Resolve. Okay.
Oh, wait a second. I think, would my curse come in here because it is maybe something? Would that play into effect?
You're cursed?
Yeah, here, I'll send you the if you want me to.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it would. I was just wondering. Because I'm so certain of my fate, after all.
Looking at that really quick. Yeah, that would add 2. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll those other 2 die. Alright, so clear die, +1/+1. Roll. I got 1 more success. Bringing my total up to 7.
Okay. And the tree got 0 successes. Lucky you.
Wrecked!
Nice.
So what begins to happen?
So 5 minutes go by of you spreading the salt, of Youko and, or not Youko, Beth, Raven, praying. Frank approaches the tree and over the sounds of your praying begins to like cut into the side of it. And as you do this, the skies begin to darken above. You hear the distant rumbling of thunder. The wind begins to pick up.
Is that supposed to happen?
Oh, we knew it wasn't going to be good, Beth. Just hang in there.
All right.
And you start hearing the baying of dogs. That chill, that familiar chill that tells you that magic is in the air, crawls up your spine, Beth.
I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, we know it's not going to be happy, Beth. We knew
All right.
it wasn't going to be happy with this.
All right, I'm gonna light one of the flares. Maybe they'll think twice about attacking a defenseless woman in a wheelchair with a flare.
Okay, so what happens though? What's going on? Thunderstorm is rolling in.
Yes, I'm typing out something really quick.
Okay.
Right, so this is a extended roll. Essentially, what you're doing is draining the tree of its willpower, at which point the presence will leave. Mechanically, that's how it works.
Okay.
That exceptional success you did, you took a huge chunk out of its willpower, but it is still there. So, you hear dogs barking in the distance. Youko, if you're going to continue the ritual, I need you to make the same roll as last time.
Okay, so it's occult plus resolve.
Plus resolve.
Okay, can I spend another point of willpower?
You can. Yep.
Okay, so that's fuck. And do I have any bonuses because I've drained so much of it, or not?
Oh yeah. Beth and Raven need to roll first. Same rolls as last time.
Oh, okay. So resolve composure. That's what it was, right?
Yes.
-3.
Is mine still at a -1?
Yeah.
Oh, big fucking 0 for me this time. Very helpful.
I heard a Raven.
Very, very helpful.
Ooh, I got a whole 1 success.
All right. In that case, Youko, you gain a +1, -2, plus your willpower. So that's going to be a +2.
Okay, so I was at 9 from. Fuck. Okay, so what are my penalties? Because I already added all of my bonuses. I'm gonna add 1 more for Beth's die. What am I taking as a penalty?
You're taking a -2 to your penalty because your integrity is 5.
Got it. Okay. All right. So I'm rolling 9 die. All right. Here we go. 7 successes. Woo!
Oh,
All right.
Yay.
Roll your tree. Frank continues cutting into it, sapping some of its power. And it ties you for 3 successes. it ties you.
Mm.
So the ritual continues on. You've all been standing here chanting, spreading salt for about 10 minutes now. Frank has cut a good way into the tree now. When 3 dogs come bursting forth from the bushes, entering the clearing, snarling, foaming at the mouths. You recognize one of the dogs from earlier, but now it has friends.
Other friends.
If I stop, I have a question. If I stop my praying, chanting, all that, will that interrupt the ritual? Because I just want to say like one thing.
Oh yeah, you can say one thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, it's not literally one thing. It's like a sentence. It's like,
Yeah, go ahead.
just keep them away. I'm almost done.
Do Beth and Raven continue helping, or do you break off?
I'm gonna shoot at the dogs.
Okay, and Beth?
I think I can pray and throw a flare at one of these motherfuckers.
Okay, you're gonna take a further -2 because you're taking another action. You're from these essential prayers. So you're gonna be at a -3 on this resolve composure.
A -3 on my next resolve composure. And what about my roll? Do I have to roll to hit them with the flare, or how does that work?
So I'm asking Beth. It's technically Yuko's turn, but I'm asking Beth and Raven first because to see if they want to do the aid
Helping.
for her.
Oh wait, so we get one more roll before they get on us?
Yes.
Cool.
Sorry, I didn't make that clear.
Okay, I understand now. I mean, I'm making the same roll as before, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you're still helping, then you get to do the help roll right now.
Okay,
But it's not your turn yet.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to do the helping then, and I'm not going to try to throw it at them.
Okay.
I
So
think
that-
I've got these weird words that people are saying. I think I have the pronunciation down. I better concentrate on that. All right, so it's same roll with a -1, you said?
Yep.
One. 2.
2 successes.
Yeah.
All right. Yuko, resolve occult with a +4, I believe.
Okay, I'm using a point of willpower as well.
Oh well, -2 +4 plus. Okay.
Okay, okay. Okay, I have 3 from my willpower, 2 from my cult, 2 from my resolve. All right. I believe, yeah, 2 from my cult, 2 from my resolve, 3 from my willpower. I have 2 from Beth helping me.
And 2 from your cursed.
And 2 from my cursed. Okay, what are my penalties?
-2 from your sanity.
Okay. All right. I believe that's everything. All right, here we go. Wow, that's 2 successes.
All right. Let me roll for the tree.
Fuck up. Come on.
Ooh. It got 3 successes.
Hey, just to clarify, how many did it get last time?
Last time, I think it got.
You guys tied last time.
Yeah, so it also got 3.
Well, wait a second. Last time I had like 7 successes.
We've done 3 rolls.
Yeah.
For
On,
this.
yeah, on the
The
second.
first one was an exceptional success. The second one was a tie. Nothing happened.
So we rolled 7 on the second one as well? Here, one second. I'll send you my because I'm kind of confused. One sec. That is a scary fucking tree, man. Holy shit. That's actually kind of what I'm imagining this thing looking like a little bit. Maybe.
Yeah.
One second. Can I take a screenshot?
Except there's bodies, ghostly bodies hanging from it.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Some of them are hanging from ropes, others are impaled on its branches.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Snipping tool. There we go. That's what I need. 1 second. Snip. Yep. Because I'm just going to show you what I got exactly, because I have the history pulled up, because I think there's been like some sort of miscommunication or something. I don't know. I'm just making sure we're on the same,
Yeah.
thing here. I don't mean to like be like that. I'm just like wondering like what's going on exactly. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Let me just come over here and then do that. Okay. And then send. Okay, so the first one, the 6 successes there, that was the very first one I made. I'm not sure what these 3 die I was rolling here were. Like, what did you have me do that made me roll 3 die?
Huh.
Because my occult and resolve with my willpower is way more than 3.
Yeah, because I remember the tree tying him at a 3, so like whatever that 3 one was, the tree tying him, but then he did get 7 successes the second time.
Yeah, and then the one at the very.
Wait, I thought you got 6 successes.
Yeah, for the first roll, which is the one at the very bottom. And
Okay.
Then the second time around, like during the second round before the dogs arrived, I rolled again, got a 7. And then when you told me he tied me, I was like, huh?
You got a 7. Oh shit. Okay, I think I misunderstood something. Cause I thought you had a 3 on the second roll.
No.
3 successes, and the tree got 3 successes.
No.
I feel like that was for something else.
All right, my mistake then. In that case, you've gotten 2 exceptional successes, one after the other, right?
Correct. And then the last one that I just did was 2 successes.
Okay, that one you've lost because he got 3 successes.
Okay, got it.
And because you lost it, you're gonna lose a point of willpower.
Fuck. Me and this tree are having a battle of existences here.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that.
So when you run out of willpower in an exorcism, you lose unless someone else can step in.
Okay. No.
I apologize. I probably should have mentioned that before you started like spending willpower.
Okay,
on,
I have a question. I have one question.
Yes.
So if I spend my last point of willpower to boost my roll, if I succeed in the exorcism, even though I'm out of willpower at that point, is the ritual still successful? Because I can imagine that being like my last sort of push, so to speak.
It would have to be a really good roll.
Okay.
Actually, no, this is going to go on for a few more turns.
Okay.
Even with an exceptional success, you would need at least 2 more exceptional successes to beat it.
Okay. Well, I understand. Let's continue. Sorry about that.
It was my own fault. I wasn't paying attention. Where were we?
The dogs had just arrived, and I made my. We all made the support rolls, and then I made my next exorcism roll.
Right. So in that case, it is Raven's turn.
Okay, I will shoot at the doggies.
sounds good.
Shooting. Where's my thing? So I get 3, 5. I gotta take time to pick the right dice, you know?
Yeah.
Evidently did not take enough time. Got 0 successes.
The shot goes wide, passes over the dog's head, and plunges into a tree behind them.
Unfortunately, not the tree.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like I would at least count that as a partial success if it accidentally hit the tree.
It screws up the tree's concentration.
Yeah.
Frank, at this point, having heard the barking behind him, will wrench the chainsaw free of the tree, and he turns around and he charges a bit towards the dog, revving the chainsaw. Back, I say! And he's going to make an intimidation roll. He fails his intimidation roll.
I find Frank to be very intimidating.
Not to the dogs, not to the rabid, crazy-ass dogs, unfortunately. Would you believe a dog has a resolve of 4? Holy shit.
I can believe it. Dogs are fucking resolute motherfuckers. I can believe it.
Okay, yeah. So basically all the dogs swarm Frank.
Of course they do.
and they start ripping into him. I'm gonna make some damage rolls here.
Even with the chainsaw in his hand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
That's 1. Four. Jesus Christ, 5. Okay, so he's going to take 7 points of lethal damage as the dogs just fucking, like, they're not even turned away by the chainsaw under the influence of this tree. They just kind of, like, dodge around it and go for his legs. One of the dogs rips out his Achilles tendon and he falls backwards onto the ground screaming, still holding on to this chainsaw, swinging it ineffectually as the dogs begin biting into his arms. One of them goes for his throat. They just begin just ripping him apart before your very eyes.
Oh my god. That's fucking fucked.
And I'm going to make a stamina strength roll to see if he retains consciousness. He does. So he's just laying on the ground, just screaming and thrashing. His screams just echoing through the woods, and presumably through the park as well. And now we are back to Youko.
Okay. I am a bit perturbed by Frank's screams, but I continue on even more frantically to complete the ritual.
Come on, Frank.
Okay, so I'm making the same roll as before?
Yes. Unless, is Raven and Beth... I imagine Raven is still going to keep shooting. Is Beth doing anything other than helping?
Are you still helping him pray?
Yeah, I'm still helping. Yeah, I'm still helping her pray. Yeah, it seems
Resolve
to be.
composure -1.
Okay, so...
Ooh. 3 successes.
Ooh, I like it.
Wow. All right, Youko. Take it away.
so I got 2 for my occult, 2 for my resolve, 3 for Beth, 2 for my curse, and then -2 for my integrity. Right? That's everything?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I'm actually, please, luck of the dice, fate, guide me. Right? 7 successes! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah, no, the tree did not match that.
Holy fuck. That's incredible. Oh my god.
So the sky has turned by this point, has turned pitch black almost. Like the clouds are just roiling above you. Lightning flashes, rumbles. Several branches of the tree come crashing down around you as you pray. The wind picks up, just blowing handfuls of salt up into your face.
Okay. So what's going on?
All right, Raven, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna. Well, I want to shoot at the dogs. I guess I feel like I'm gonna taking a chance. I'm gonna hit Frank probably.
Yeah, they're all on top of Frank.
I don't know how to. Or why? Did you light a flare?
I did light a flare. It's in my hand.
Okay, so I'm gonna run and grab the flare that Beth has lit, and just grab it and run to Frank and try to get the dogs off of him.
Okay, make a intimidation presence roll.
Oh, fucking hell. The chance roll. Chance die. Nope.
Did you get a 1?
No.
None of the dogs seem to pay any attention to you. They are completely absorbed in eating Frank alive.
I mean, I guess that's good for us, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Well, it's not good for Frank, but for sure. Whoa. Benjamin, settle down.
Damn, she used his whole name.
Benjamin Alexander Bauer.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Frank is going to attempt to push the dogs off of him. Not sure how well that will work. Oh. Got 2 successes.
Probably about as well as Flare.
Probably.
Hey man, he got 2 successes. That's pretty good considering he's being eaten alive.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, let's see here. No, he did not pull that off. He starts thrashing around trying to get back up, but each time he does, the dogs just pull him back down to the ground and make renewed efforts to clamp down on his throat.
Poor Frank.
Yeah, it is a unfortunate turn of events, to say the least.
First he's bullied by me, now he's being bullied by the dogs.
Then he was, before that he was bullied by Youko. He's really just had it rough.
Yep.
One of the dogs rips his jacket off of him, tearing it to shreds. The second dog sinks its teeth into his forearm and it starts just ripping it to shreds as it rips its head back and forth.
Ugh.
And the third dog...
You can just see how dogs do that. Like Dixie when she would play tug of war with you and stuff. Like you just see that someone.
This man is the living embodiment of a chew toy.
And the third dog manages to get its teeth around his jugular.
Oh.
Its jaws in and begins just retching his head back and forth. Blood kind of like spurting forth. Raven! Raven, help!
Of course.
And Raven, you are right there looking into his eyes as
Yeah.
blood comes just like pushing forth, just running down in thick red rivulets as the life just kind of leaves his eyes. And I'm going to say make a resolve composure integrity roll at a -3. Actually, you have 7 in integrity, so that's going to be a -1.
So, resolve composure. So is this because of a breaking point?
Yes, it is.
So is this boat like is this 2 breaking points though? Like at the same time, like, or is it?
How would it be 2 breaking points?
Well, I don't know. Is he like? Because is he specifically a breaking point, or is it just?
You're receiving a breaking point because you are seeing this guy that you know die violently and horrifically.
But it's not a breaking point because it's him.
No, it's
because of our past.
Typically, I will only have you do like, well, I'd say the same thing can only give like 1 breaking point.
Okay.
Multiple things could happen in the same scene, but.
Okay, but one like.
But you wouldn't like take like 5 breaking points from like watching your father die.
Gotcha.
Something like that.
Okay. All right. So. Resolve composure. So resolve composure -1. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh, 1 success.
All right. You see, the light leave his pale blue eyes, the same blue eyes that used to look up at you and beg you to help him on the playground.
The playground in high school?
Well, in the cafeteria. You watch him die, and somehow you manage to keep your shit, although you are badly shaken. Do you think the shaken condition or the guilty condition would be more appropriate? I'll let you decide on that one.
Hey, if I may offer just a quick little suggestion.
Yeah.
Because this is such a traumatic event, and Marie might feel it should impact her character more, could she elect to, if she wanted to, critically fail?
Yes, she could, and I would give her a beat for that.
I will critically fail. Thank you, Mitchell. I like that idea. Because I think that even if it's not like 2 breaking points, I think it's worse because it's him.
I agree, which is why I brought up the suggestion.
Yeah. So that's a good suggestion. Thank you.
In that case...
Oh, and that brings me up to 2 experience points. Woohoo!
The character's worldview has been damaged, perhaps beyond repair. You lose a dot of integrity, and choose one of the following conditions: broken, fugue, or madness.
Are you going to tell me what those are?
A fugue is like where you just like completely dissociate from your identity. You essentially just like become a completely new person.
When Youko when Youko decided to dramatically fail, didn't she lose 2 integrity?
I did, yes.
Interesting.
I'm not
Okay,
sure
and that
why that is, but yeah.
loses 2 integrity, and then you gain the broken, fugue, or madness condition.
So I -2 integrity?
Yes, so you should be
Okay.
at 5 now.
Okay. And so what are the... Mitchell just said fugue, but what are the other ones? Broken and madness?
Yes. Well, before I which do you think, based on how they sound, how you think Raven would react to this? Which seems the most fitting?
I just based on the words, I think maybe broken.
Okay. Whatever you did or saw, something inside you snapped. You can barely muster up the will to do your job anymore. And anything more emotionally intense than a raised voice makes you flinch and back down. Apply a -2 to all social rolls and rolls involving resolve, and a -5 to the use of the intimidation skill.
Hey, read off fugue. I'm just interested to hear what it does exactly.
Intimidation.
Something terrible happened. Rather than deal with it or let it break you, your mind shuts it out. You are prone to blackouts and lost time. Whenever circumstances become too similar to the situation that led to your gaining this condition, the player rolls resolve plus composure. If you fail the roll, the storyteller controls your character for the next scene. Your character, left to his own devices, will seek to avoid conflict and get away from the area. So, broken or fugue? Or shall I roll for it?
You're writing down broken. Is that the one you want? Or?
I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards broken, but if you think if you want to roll, or if you think it should be the other one, then I'm fine with that.
Broken sounds good, especially the kind of even a raised voice makes you flinch and back down. That could apply into your yielding device pretty well.
So you said that was -5 to intimidation specifically, and -3.
-2 to all social rolls and rolls involving resolve.
2 social rolls or resolve.
And this is a persistent condition.
So this isn't one that like
It's going to fade away on its own.
Okay. And it's not one that I can fail a roll and then it goes away. It's not like that kind of.
No,
it's different. Okay.
And I said 1 beat. It's actually going to be 2 beats that you gain from this.
Oh, cool. And then let's see. I had another question. Can you just the very first part again? Can you just read that, the part where it was talking about loud voices or whatever?
Whatever you did or saw, something inside you snapped. You can barely muster up the will to do your job anymore. Anything more emotionally intense than a raised voice makes you flinch and back down.
Okay.
Resolution for this is regain a dot of integrity, lose another dot of integrity, or achieve an exceptional success on a breaking point. And you gain a beat every time you back down from a confrontation or fail a roll due to this condition.
Okay, I'm running out of room to write. Okay, so a beat every time I back down. Do you have another pen? Do you have another writing utensil? It's not.
It's good.
Hey, Micah.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Yes.
So I've seen Frank die just now, right?
You have. In the corner of your view, I'm imagining your character wasn't super focusing on that. You are performing a banishment right now.
But I do know that he died, right?
From the corner of your eye, you see him like screaming and shrieking, and then he goes still as the dogs continue like ripping and tearing at him.
I have a question. Could I
Yes.
could I perhaps like say that this strengthens my resolve somehow in like finishing this ritual, since this man literally just gave his life?
Yeah, for the next roll, for only the next roll, you have like an additional kind of like oomph to your right.
Sounds good.
So you'll gain a +2.
Got it.
Micah,
Yes.
I'm sorry to keep going back. I'm just trying to write all this down, but the condition resolves, you said, with the gain or loss of an integrity or what?
Or an exceptional success on a breaking point roll.
Okay. I think I have it all now. Okay. Thank you.
So at this point, Beth, you see several of the ghosts in the tree begin to descend down upon your group. The ropes around their throat actually like stretching to accommodate them as they descend down upon you.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, it's not. One of the children, no more, just a mere toddler, comes like floating down towards you. And as her dead face approaches you, her mouth opens, and you see it's like full of like needles and bits of broken glass.
Nice.
Yeah.
And she's coming towards me?
Yeah, she's coming towards you. This one specifically, you do notice 2 more ghosts descending, one towards Youko and one towards Raven.
All right, I will warn them, and which might just freak them out more. There's ghosts coming down, one for each of us. They seem to not be friendly.
And as you say this, the little toddler ghost suddenly becomes solid, and she descends down upon you and attempts to sink her teeth into your throat.
I will make my reverse scream that I have when I scream halfway through a breath, and probably will be pretty freaked out.
Are
You
gonna
manage to
try to fight her off or anything?
I don't know. I think I'm just gonna scream.
Yeah. Cool.
well, she doesn't manage to hit you, so I'm gonna say that like you perhaps like instinctively like flail and manage to like push her away from you a bit as she continues just like snapping her teeth wildly in the air above you. One of the ghostly women like drops down behind Raven, and Raven, as you turn around to look at whatever Beth is screaming about, you see this like emaciated woman with holes where her eyes should be and a pair of scissors standing before you, and she swings the scissors at you. What's your
Excellent.
defense?
What?
What's your defense?
Oh, it's flipping back to that page. My defense is 3.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to just like throw up your forearm like just in the nick of the time, and the scissors like graze your forearm as she tries to stab at your face. And you're gonna take 1 point of bashing damage. And lastly, Youko, what's your defense?
4.
You suddenly like look up and you see like this overweight black man with just like half of his face just like rotted and twisted, like descending down from the branches of the tree towards you.
Okay.
He has a noose around his neck, but he also has a noose in his hands, which he tries to bring down around throw down around your neck as he descends towards you. And fortunately, he misses. The rope kind of like passes through your shoulder, and this like cold kind of ice, this chill like spreads down the side of your arm.
Fuck.
Doesn't do any damage, but you feel it.
Okay.
And you see him.
Do I notice that my friends are in danger?
Yes, you do. I imagine you hear both. Well, you definitely hear Beth screaming, but I imagine you hear Raven cry out in pain as well.
Could this strengthen my resolve further? Piss me off, so to speak. Okay, fair enough.
No, you got your bonus, goddammit.
Fair enough.
Settle down, Mitchell.
Okay. Alright,
Don't
so...
get greedy.
Hey, man. I'm fighting for my survival here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're all gonna die tonight.
Okay, so what am I doing, exactly?
What are you doing? That is the question.
Like Raven's in the middle of
I'm gonna finish this, is what I'm gonna do. Alright,
unhappy
so...
seamstress.
I lost all of my support, right?
Blind. Unhappy.
Actually, does anyone support, does Beth want to stop screaming and continue praying for her turn, or...
I feel like that might not be the best option for you at this point. Might want to concentrate on something else. I mean, you have no defense.
She has no defense because she's consigned to the wheelchair, but I'll allow her to do like a dodge action if she takes her like full action.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is she doesn't, like... She probably needs whatever action you have to not die. Is what I'm trying to say. But, you know, maybe you feel like at this point your best option for not dying is finish the ritual.
I really feel like she's passionate about what's going on right now. And so far, whenever I have attempted to use passionate, the game master tells me it's not a life or death thing. So now that I'm in a life or death thing, I will spend my turn passionately screaming.
What do you scream?
Oh, it's blood curdling, like I don't think your voice should go that high at the same time.
I do not. I'm not sure that this. While this does like fit the character, I am not sure this is particularly virtuous.
If I could offer a suggestion for something you could scream, maybe like you could scream out something along the lines of like something inspiring. I mean, that would be pretty fucking passionate, and you are risking your life potentially by drawing more attention to yourself. Trying to inspire your allies not to fucking give up. There's an idea.
Yeah, I'd go for that.
You could scream at the tree, "You want a piece of this? Come at me, tree!"
What if her yell were to change to "Run away, go on without me," something like that. If you could suggest a scenario in which my
Micah's not
passion
impressed.
could ever be used. I have a feeling that I picked the wrong virtue.
I always feel like that too, because I'm like, it's not. I don't know. Like, I feel like I sometimes make wise decisions, but it's not like I didn't know when we were choosing the virtues that it was like had to be this like life or death situation where you enact the virtue. I didn't realize that, but I feel like I don't.
Okay, so
Well,
what?
the idea is that virtues are this thing that, like, this higher ideal that you strive for, despite the fact that it puts you at odds with the world and potentially in physical danger.
Gotcha.
Vice is something that you fall back into when the going is tough, as kind of like momentary comfort.
So my passion, I think, is kind of the creative side, right? It's
I would definitely go for that.
building stuff like that. You know, maybe I just need to really go with my passion here and try to turn the scream, back into helping with the prayer and channeling, my whatever my death magic into it somehow. Just try to.
Could he somehow use that with reach to help me out, potentially?
You know what? That would, if you had the mind arcana, because like you have power over death, matter, and forces.
Well, there is a whole bunch of lightning going on right now, too. That's another right thing.
There is. And the tree is made out of matter.
So can you lightning the tree?
She's not quite that powerful yet, unfortunately. She could perhaps. Well, she could potentially compel the lightning to hit the tree. It is one of the tallest trees in the woods. Essentially, with your power, at your power level, you can suggest things to your arcanum, essentially. And if it's something that it might do either way, it will definitely do it your way, if that makes sense.
You definitely want to strike that tree right now.
I'm trying to think of what the character's mindset is, though. All right, so there's a freaky opponent in front of her. She's been using her sight to, her lower level sight to try to see the different magical shit going on. I mean, is she totally kind of confused now with somebody attacking her? Does she even think that she can still focus on the tree?
You would probably take a dice penalty to your casting, but you could try and attempt a spell.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
He could compel things, right?
Yeah.
Could he compel the spirits to turn on the tree?
Or that's what I was gonna say. Or like escape. Like instead of coming after us, be like somehow convince them that we're trying to set them free. So
perhaps if they weren't under, from your previous roles, you understand these ghosts are under its control.
Hey, if I could make sorry.
Even as they attack you, they're especially just kind of like blank faced.
If I could
Gotcha.
make
The ethereal nooses around their throats like tightening and constricting as they attack you.
I have an idea.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Potentially? Maybe, if this is completely up to you as a storyteller, of course, but maybe because it's in such a powerful battle of wills against Youko, like its control could wane, perhaps even the slightest. I'm just thinking of things.
Perhaps. Did you have a thought, Benji?
I did. Since she's kind of leaping towards me, attacking me, I wonder if I could, since I have both death magic and force magic, I wonder if I could compel the rope that's around controlling her to, release her and grab me instead.
I'm not sure how that works with the rules, but I like that so much that I think I might let you go for that.
All right.
why would you want to?
In doing so, the child's ghost will be released.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she'll be released, so she won't be attacking us anymore, and hopefully it's easier for us to remove this soul thing from me, since I'm actually physical and you can actually move me, maybe pull me away.
Okay.
All right, what do I roll?
Death Arcana. And let's see here. Are you casting? You're obviously instantly casting it, which takes your 1 reach. Are you attempting to grab the ghost, or are you spending an additional reach to do it at range?
Yeah, I mean, I think she got really close to me in trying to attack me, right?
She did, but you still are going to have to like make physical contact with her. You are going to have to like grab her leg or something like that. And you do have the nerve damage to worry about in that case. You should probably cast it at range,
Okay.
Oh, man.
which will invoke paradox.
Oh, God.
So roll 2 die, just like last time.
Okay.
Normally, you would only be rolling 1 die since you've only gone 1 reach over your limit. But there are certain factors in play that are making paradox a little bit worse.
Okay.
So 2 die.
From any of my passionate actions, do I get any of my willpower back, or is that later?
You do, since you are passionately sacrificing yourself to save this child's ghost.
Sweet. One success.
1 success. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
How can I
Is the
fuck you?
is,
How can I fuck you as hard as possible?
what if the rope there forms 2 2, I'm missing the word here, noose-like things, and
Like
gets
moose?
both of us?
You guys still there?
Yeah. What's up?
What did you say, Beth? Sorry.
Oh, I was saying, what if the rope with the noose on it, turned into 2 nooses, with 1 on her and then 1 on me? That I did in fact urge it, or whatever that terminology is, to grab me, but I did not.
Not to let go of the
Yeah.
ghost.
And I don't know, maybe having us both in the nooses would make it weaker or something for one of us to escape, but I don't know. Sounds like it would add to the not the spoils, what's the word? The stakes. Just one idea.
So with that, so Beth didn't actually succeed.
No, she hasn't actually rolled for her spell yet.
Oh.
Could still fail. But I'm thinking about how to mutate the spell to.
Well, because if she hasn't rolled to.
Yes, but even if her spell fails, the paradox will still occur.
Could it tie us together?
Could it tie you together?
So okay, but I guess my question is if she rolls and her spell succeeds, then won't it do what she wanted it to do? But then it will also do something else.
Potentially. Like, I can undo or apply a single reach from common reach effects. because she got 1 success on the paradox roll.
Yeah. So that can actually change what the actual
Spell.
does.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I keep thinking that you'd need to do something with the rope. So that's why I'm coming up with all these rope ideas. If you think it has something, it would do something to the ghosts or something. I guess I could try to think of something there instead. I mean, I'm essentially trying to nudge.
Could actually cause the spell to fail, or just like not to do anything. Because I could use, I could undo one of the reaches, which would cause you not to be able to cast it instantly. That's the problem. I'm wondering whether to do that or if there's something else I can do.
I don't know.
Hmm.
What would be the coolest visually? People are watching on their TVs. You gotta, you have a very awesome special effects budget.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll your Gnosis Arcanum, Deaf Arcanum, with a -1 penalty because of the paradox.
Okay, and then I'm using willpower. Yeah.
Yes.
1 success.
Okay, so the spell goes off. As you attempt to compel the tree to take you and release the child, the baby manages to slip. Your magic forces the noose to loosen around the baby's throat, and the baby kind of like floats up into the air and then just like flies away into the sky, into the stormy clouds above you. At which point, the noose splits apart, and Raven, evens or odds?
Fuck. Evens.
Evens?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, the noose splits apart, and one of the nooses wraps around Beth's throat, and another comes down around Yuko's throat.
Of course it does.
Yep.
Both of you, the nooses tighten around, and you both are just yanked up into the air.
Yep. All gonna die.
And
I have an idea that I don't necessarily, my character wouldn't be able to provide, but maybe the other people would notice. I seem to remember that there was some kind of carving, like a heart or something, in this tree. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. There is.
So if you're looking for a target, that might be a weakened spot. I want to throw that out there while I was thinking.
Oh my god. So, what's going on exactly?
Okay. It's back to Yuko as you get yanked up off the ground, ruining any concentration you might have had for the ritual.
Okay. So am I still able to continue, or what happens?
No, you're being constricted, and you were about 10 feet off the ground.
Oh wait, I had to.
Your legs flailing wildly as the noose just gets tighter and tighter around your throat. As your vision blurs, you begin seeing like the outlines of like ghostly people like weeping and hanging from the tree.
Fuck. Okay, I have a question.
Try and break free.
I have a question.
Yes.
Here is my... I'm going to send you a merit I have, and I was wondering if this would somehow help me. Not sure if it does, but it's worth asking.
It's double jointed, isn't it?
Yep.
You're gonna dislodge your neck.
I'm gonna start building a new character.
No, this would not apply because you're not technically being grappled.
Okay.
Or
Doesn't it help her get out of like?
yeah, it says she automatically escapes any mundane bonds without a roll.
I mean,
I'm not sure if the ghost rope counts as a mundane bond.
Even like a noose, I don't know that would count as a mundane bond.
Yeah, yeah.
Why not? I mean, it's a regular object. It's pretty mundane.
No, I mean she shouldn't be able to automatically do it, but she
Yeah.
can get some kind of bonus or something to escape. I don't know. Sounds like you get a bonus.
I mean, I would think that a mundane thing would be like if your hands were tied behind your back.
I was
Yeah.
just,
Out
I was
of
just
it, if you
wondering,
could-
you know, what was the possibilities here?
But a noose is like, I mean, because yeah, you can't like dislodge your shoulder and get out of a noose.
Yeah.
Like that's not how.
And even if you could, this isn't exactly a regular noose, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a question.
Yes.
If I could free myself enough to be able to continue to speak, could I continue the ritual?
Yes, but at substantial penalty, since you're being dangled about in the air.
How big of a penalty are we talking?
-3.
Okay. This is fucking... I need a moment to think, guys, because this is fucked. Okay, if I tried to escape, what would I be rolling to escape?
It would be a strength.
That's honestly.
Well, I'm seriously trying to consider my options here.
I'm trying to think of something that would be good. I guess strength, dexterity.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna try to free myself from the binds.
I wonder where my rolls are.
Okay.
Are you just trying to like loosen it so you can continue speaking, or are you like trying to like completely like rip it off you?
I'm trying to escape, like fall down to the earth.
Okay, cool.
Alright. So strength and dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have a 6. That's my total die pool. Okay. Holy fuck. This is intense.
Holy fuck!
I have a success.
That is enough. You managed to just kind of like twist and squirm and manage to get it just loose enough to slip your head through and you plummet back down to the ground.
Okay, I have a question. Does that take my entire action?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so I hit the ground and I just as I'm just like coughing. That's why I'm not able to continue my ritual because I'm trying to catch my breath.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
And what about Raven? Or what about Beth? As you two are being constricted.
Well, I guess it depends on whether the nerve damage is hindering her or helping her. I guess if she, you know.
I would say hindering because you can't like have the mobility that you would need to escape this. You definitely can make a strength dexterity at a -4 penalty.
You know, I mean, I think it'd be really nice if I could share some important piece of information with the one of us who is not kind of out of it right now. Let's see. So I have this.
Can you talk though?
I hope I can talk. Probably not very well. Uh, I have this merit, demolisher.
Uh-huh.
Is there any way I can communicate a weakness in this tree that someone might aim for?
Um,
I think the best.
no, that merit specifically helps you break through. Essentially reduces the health of an object, so you can smash through like a wall easier and stuff like that. That's what Demolisher does.
Right, and the tree's an object, right?
It is. I do not believe that is something that you can confer to an ally. Those bonuses.
Okay then. Well, it's a.
Actually, here's what I'll say. With your active mage sight in Matter, you are able to determine that the tree is very sturdy and structurally sound. Even in the place where Frank was chipping away at it, it hasn't. He didn't get far enough to be able to push the tree over. This tree has an extremely thick trunk. It's the biggest one in this forest.
Okay.
So pretty
Okay.
much.
Well, I've got death magic,
So we're fucked, isn't it?
and I've got force magic, and I have matter magic. It seems like all three of those apply to these ethereal ropes, and specifically the rope that's around my neck. So I guess I want to use my magic to, what is it, urge?
Compel.
To compel the loosening of the noose, as I put my hand on it and fiddle with it.
You realize that it is against the tree's nature to release souls that it has ensnared. It does not respond to your feeble attempts to release it.
Oof.
Perhaps if you had 2 dots in Death Arcana.
Perhaps if you could ever hope to have 2 dots in the Death Arcana.
Perhaps if you had more skill over the forces of death, but as it is, the tree cannot be compelled to let you go. You can, however, do something else with your action.
Are we allowed to help Ben? Can I help Ben? Can I say something?
You may say something, yes.
Okay.
You may not say anything.
Okay, Ben. I'm just trying to think of how to get us the fuck out of this situation. This is bad. This is
I am
really
open.
bad.
I am open to suggestions.
You could, to be honest with you, I think your best option, and I don't even know if Micah is going to allow it at this point, but maybe I would literally try to compel the ghost to attack the tree. Because I fucked with this
that wouldn't work. The ghosts are directly under the tree's control.
So she couldn't even make it a contested roll against it, considering how fucked its willpower is?
Not with 1 Arcana.
Okay. Fair enough.
She could compel the ghosts to attack someone other than her, or to stop attacking for a limited amount of time, like she did before with the dogs.
Okay. Yeah, I think the best bet you have right now is to compel the ghost to stop attacking. Or maybe you could compel. No, that wouldn't work either.
Which ghosts are you talking about?
All of them.
There are 2 of them.
Potentially.
So there's one on each of my colleagues, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see.
This is fucking tense. Oh my god.
All right. Well, which one of you thinks that another round, that having an additional round would be helpful, most helpful to the escape situation here?
I give it to Mitchell. He's doing the ritual, and he's already out over the rope.
Okay, so the rope that was around Yuko has kind of pulled off, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it wants to get a neck really, really fast, right? What if it were to also choke and grapple with Beth? That sounds kind of sadistic and fun.
Make the rope. Get the ghost.
So the noose is actually retreating. The one that had Yuko is actually retreating back up into the tree. But you could try and compel the tree to focus its fire on you. Or Raven.
No, I really like the idea of it coming towards me. I mean, if I survive this, I'm going to thoroughly understand some additional death magic. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Like, let me do that. That's what I want to try.
All right, you are invoking more paradox.
Paradox intensifies.
As this is the third paradox you have done in this scene. So that's actually, because each paradox after the first adds one, I just remembered this. So you're actually going to be at 4 die.
Oh, fuck. Is that including the special behind-the-scenes effects?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I roll my paradox first, and I want failures, yeah?
You want them all to fail.
Preferably. Yeah.
All right, I got 1 success.
Fuck.
And actually, if I remember correctly... Okay.
Every day we grow further from the supernal.
Pretty much.
Oh,
So-
fuck.
Let me just tell you, Beth and Marie, you don't realize the implications of what you're doing right now. But you will. You shall learn.
God. I mean, assuming we live, we can't really learn anything if we fucking die.
So, roll for your spell. Gnosis plus death, -1.
Apply that willpower, Ben. Apply that willpower.
And what was your spell again? What were you trying to do?
Get the
Trying to get the tree to focus all on me.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. So I roll. I have basically 2 dice. Do I have any penalties?
You have a -1.
And then I use a willpower, so that gives me 4. I got 1 success.
Okay. So let's see here.
paradox intensifies.
Okay, in that case, I will increase the, what would changing the spell factor do? I will increase the duration of your spell, so it lasts for 1 hour.
Holy shit.
Great, it's gonna
Not
really
that-
hate me for an hour.
Not that you're gonna live for another hour, but...
Exactly.
Well, maybe that's the best part. If it kills me in 1 round and then continues to attack me for an hour, that's good, right?
I mean, you know, there is a silver lining to this, potentially. I mean, at
That's
least...
taking the positive spin.
At least if I fail with exercising this tree, me and Beth can run away. Or I mean, me and Raven can run the fuck away.
Yeah, basically. So, Raven, it is your turn.
That's awesome.
Are the dogs focused on him as well, like last time? I would imagine so.
They are still in the process of carrying Frank's body apart, but their turn's going to go next.
And
Hopefully,
I'm like right on top of Frank, right?
Yes, you were right next to Frank.
Yeah, I'm right in the. And I've got a crazy blind seamstress after me.
Mm-hmm.
wait, is it after her? I mean, I thought it was focusing on Beth.
Not yet. It attacked her last turn, though.
Oh, okay.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try to shoot the crazy seamstress because she was, the last thing that attacked me. So.
All right. Let me pull up her defense. She is at close range.
That's a
So
penalty.
you're going to gain a +2.
Oh, +2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it's easier to shoot something that's right in front of you.
Oh. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And she has a defense of 3, which is going to apply to your firearms. So that's -3. +2, -3.
6, 7, -3. Back down to 4. Choose the dice. All right. Fucking hell. 0 successes.
So yeah, you fire wildly and somehow do not manage to shoot it in the head. But the fact that its face is literally right there, gurning at you.
I just have a talent for, not being able to hit anything when I shoot.
And firing your gun right next to the dogs draws their attention.
Oh, yeah. That's...
As suddenly from behind, they all start pouncing upon you.
I mean, I figured that was going to happen anyway. I guess, so.
What's your defense?
3.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Oh my god. We're gonna be lucky to make it out of this one.
Yeah, so like one of the dogs just like slams into you, knocking you down to your knees, and then you feel its teeth just clamp down onto your thighs. It begins ripping and tearing, dealing 4 points of lethal damage. And that's just the first one.
And that's lethal, not bashing. That's the second level, right? Zoinks.
Yes.
So 4. Okay, so I'm trying to remember how to do this. Okay. 3, 4. So we have 1. And that was just one dog, right?
Yes, that was just one dog.
Yeah.
And, dear God.
This sounds great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the second dog is going to deal 7 points of lethal damage.
Okay.
As it too leaps down onto your back, its teeth like digging into the back of your neck.
Okay, hold on. Just, can you pause for a second?
Yes.
And I'm going to send you a message, and then you can tell me, because I'm just not sure.
Can you guess how many fingers she is using in this message?
Yes. No, I'm not. I just want to make sure because I'm not like totally positive on the whole damage system. You know what I mean? So.
How much health do you have?
Like, I think that I might be dead, is basically what I'm telling you.
You might be dead, yeah.
Hang on. Like, before this very last roll, I'm sending you this picture. This is what I had. So I have 7 total. 6 of them are X's, which are lethal. 1 of them is half an X, which is bashing. And then you just added 7 more lethal.
Wait, were you at what was your health at when the fight began?
I had 2 lethal left over from last time, and 1 bashing when the fight started. And then there was 4.
The bashing heals every 15 minutes, so you should have just been 2 lethal.
Okay, so then I have 6. Then before this dog, I had 6 lethal already.
You're gonna be almost dead, but I don't think you're gonna actually be dead.
You have 7 health, so you took 6 damage from the first hit. No, you took 7 from the first hit, 6 from the next. Yeah, so you're gonna be at 6 aggravated, 1 lethal.
If you
take
one
one
more
more
point of
point of
lethal,
damage,
you
You are
die.
dead.
Oh my
So,
God.
but I'm not. So 6 aggravated, 1 lethal.
Mm-hmm.
But like at that point, aren't I unconscious or something?
You need to make a strength. No,
Stamina?
when Yuko made her unconsciousness roll, do you remember if it was a strength stamina that she did or a resolve stamina?
I'm not exactly sure. I would imagine. I think it was strength stamina, but I'm just guessing, to be completely honest with you.
All right.
I'll leave it
Let's
up to
go
you.
resolve stamina, because I think that makes a little bit more sense. Because you're just like trying to just stay awake and not lose consciousness under this barrage of fangs and scissors.
Okay. And there's no pluses or minuses to that. Just resolve
Your
stamina.
wound penalties would apply, so that's -3.
Fuck.
Wound penalties.
Yes.
Okay, so -3. So that's just 1 die for me.
Honestly, falling unconscious might be a good idea at this point.
Yeah. I actually rolled a 9. So
Oh, okay. So you managed to stay awake as one of the dogs lands on your back, sinks its teeth into the back of your throat, begins just like ripping and tearing.
but it's cool because we have another dog, so who hasn't gone yet. So that's
Yeah.
So I'm dead for real. Like that's. I'm just gonna stay awake for like half a second longer, so I can really experience my death.
I want you to make a luck roll. Make the integrity roll.
And it's,
So, but that's 5 now because I lost
Yes.
2, right? So
it's still 5d10. Can you use willpower?
No willpower on this.
Willpower and luck.
Why not, man?
No, it's not luck. No, it's not.
2, 3 successes.
3 successes.
Yeah.
The dog just pisses on you, but it leaves you alive.
I'd rather have it kill me.
My God.
Okay. So suddenly there is another gunshot, and the third dog that was bearing for you takes a bullet to the side. It kind of like lets out a whimper and rolls over onto its side.
The cops have arrived. Thank God.
No, someone even better. As,
Riley.
Miss
yeah.
Riley? Oh, thank God.
from behind a tree, a cigarette in her mouth, a smoking handgun in her hand.
Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
But it's not just her by herself, as 3 more shapes begin to step out from behind the tree. And
Oh,
without revealing what the shapes are, it will now be the ghost's turn.
Is
Now,
this
the main reason the dogs
a
and
good stopping point?
I mean, we're almost done, right? I mean, can we just can we finish it off? I mean, we're right there, right?
we are pretty close.
Okay.
Give me 15 more minutes, and if that's cool.
Sure.
And we'll all be dead.
Yeah, and then we'll be dead. Or saved by a Deus Machina. Is that how it goes? Or
Deus Ex Machina?
yes, yeah.
Well, I mean, it may not actually be a Deus Ex Machina. I mean, I have to consider. I mean, we told Miss Riley what we were planning.
You did.
And I mean, if she is in an organization of mages who has a vested interest in keeping these particular people alive, I don't think it's beyond the realm of possibility for them to be like, okay, we need to make sure these motherfuckers don't get themselves killed and track us down.
Yeah.
But okay.
Makes sense.
However, if they suddenly had powers that they probably didn't have before, we might still call it that.
Okay, so anyways, let's continue. Time's of the essence.
Okay, so the two ghosts that are still left have been compelled to attack Beth, and so they float up to her. Scissor Ladies begins stabbing her in the gut. So let's see here. That is 4 successes. So 4 bashing as she floats up to you and just starts like shivving you repeatedly in the stomach. The one ghost with the ropes that was going after Youko instead floats up to you. And he just like, he touches you, he reaches out his hand, and you just like feel all the warmth in your body. What little there is in this blasted winter. And you just feel like the warmth just drain away from you. As you take 2 more points of bashing damage.
Okay, so I have 5 lethal and 3 aggravated before I applied this damage. So does that bring my...
Say again, what were you at?
3 aggravated, 5 lethal? So the...
You should have healed all of that, because that's from before your hospital stay. Because didn't we have like a large amount of time pass?
Yeah, there was a huge time skip of a few months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this was what I ended up with, but
No, because
That should have healed during the downtime.
yeah, because there was nothing in between that you could have gotten damaged by. Basically, so I mean, you should have been.
yeah, but the aggravated takes weeks and weeks and weeks. So okay, so if we assume that I didn't apply the amount of healing, are you saying that I'm down to 0 damage and then applied the other stuff, or do I still have some aggravated damage from the 3rd degree burns?
No, you don't have any aggravated damage.
And how much lethal?
You have no lethal, unless you took any damage in this fight.
I haven't yet. Alright, so I hear you saying that I take 3 bashing from these 2 attacks.
You took 4 from the first one and 2 from the second one, so 6 bashing.
Okay.
And I believe that means you're going to be at -1 wound penalties, since you have 8 health. And on that note, we are back to Youko.
Okay, so I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I succeeded this next roll, this is over, right?
If you get an exceptional success.
So
It is
that's 5 or more die?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have the... I'm going to be spending my last point of willpower as well. To, like, just that last final oomph.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that brings me up to 3 there. Then I have the 4 from my skill and thing. The 3 from Frank's heroic sacrifice. The 2 from my cursed condition. And then I lose 2 from my integrity. Right?
Right.
Okay. That means I have 10 die on this roll.
All right.
And I have 9 again. So...
And the tree has 9 die as well.
Oh... Okay. Oh.
So am I correct in thinking?
Okay, I'm not gonna spend my last point of willpower. I'm just gonna let that be, and I'm just gonna go. That's gonna bring me down to 7 die rolls. I got 4 successes.
4 successes. All right. A bolt of lightning comes down from the sky and like strikes the side of the tree. Multiple branches like crumble and fall, splintering down around you. The tree is near death.
Okay, I just double down on my efforts in praying.
Sometimes like these, all you can do is pray.
Hey, fate has guided me thus far.
All right, Beth, you're up.
Can I try to swing my body in different directions in the hope that, that maybe fewer of them hit me or something? I don't know.
You can try, yes.
Fling yourself.
Well, in
at
any
them,
case, I think it'll be a good part for the scene if I'm moving, hanging and moving like a fish, maybe, like flop. So it'll at least look, extra.
What's your defense?
4?
Roll your defense, and any successes you get will be subtracted from the ghost's attacks.
1, 2, 3.
Wow, that's pretty
Nice.
good, actually.
Yeah.
When in doubt, flail about.
Nice.
Yeah, definitely. How do you want to spread those -3s? Do you want to concentrate it all on one of the 2 ghosts, or do you want to spread it about?
So the 2 ghosts are the only ones attacking? I thought there was 3 different attacks going on.
No, there's only 2. Well,
Ghost left.
that and you're being choked, so.
Well, I'm assuming the choke is the one that's is not gonna be reduced by me flailing about. So
No, it's not.
so yeah, why don't I focus on the Shiv lady? That probably had my attention.
The seamstress,
The seamstress.
the blind, crazy seamstress.
Well, I seem to remember shivved in my stomach several times as the description.
Yes, with her scissors.
Excellent. Okay. So I'd like to apply mine mostly to avoid her doing that again.
Sounds good. And Raven is not doing much, I would imagine. You're laying on the ground, just you can feel the blood just all along the back of your neck, just running down the side of your neck. It's tangled up in your hair. You don't know how bad it is.
Do I have to
the one
do
dog shot, the other 2 abruptly let go of you and begin to turn towards Miss Riley and her companions.
Thank God.
Do I have to roll again to see if I pass out?
No, you already succeeded on that.
Oh, I didn't know if that was like every turn or whatever thing.
If you took more damage, I would probably make you roll.
She took
well,
more
if I did
damage,
one-
she'd be dead.
I'd be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ. Roll to see if you lose consciousness. Well, I'm dead, so.
So I think I'm unconscious.
Man, who's to say what happens after death? I mean, you could still be conscious. Oh, I got a message. Oh,
We all got a message.
wow. Okay, so what's going on? What are you doing?
What does Raven want to do if you're... Besides, if you... Other than lay there. Laying there might be a good idea.
You could pray.
Well, I was thinking that going along with my broken condition, I would think that this was an emotionally intense kind of experience. So I would, want to retreat so that maybe I would try. I mean, I know that I'm not going to get very far, but try to crawl away. So, I'm trying to make some sort of effort to drag my body in some direction, trying to get away.
Okay. Yeah, that works. So while Beth is being flung about in the air and stabbed and strangled, and Youko is praying and finishing the ritual, amongst all this chaos, Raven's just dragging herself down the middle of the clearing, leaving this trail of blood across the grass.
I mean, I don't imagine I'm going anywhere too fast, but...
No, you're not.
Hey, man, I gotta give you props for trying. And that's intense.
I mean, I feel like this would count as an emotionally intense situation where I would want to retreat from it, so...
Okay, so what's going on now? She's retreating. What's going on, Micah?
So the dogs charge towards Riley and her group. You hear more gunshots begin going off, followed quickly by the sounds of dogs yelping in pain.
Okay.
Beth, you're gonna take two bashing from choking, and Scissor Lady's gonna stab at you some more. She manages to graze your shoulder with her knife, taking another bashing point.
Okay, so now I'm at 7 bashing, 1 dead.
Lethal. And then the second ghost comes in. And the rope isn't doing a good enough job, so he just wraps his freezing cold hands around your throat and just starts throttling you and shrieking in your face.
Fuck. That's intense.
You take another 3 points of bashing.
Okay, so I think that means I'm at 4 bashing, 4 lethal.
Alright. And you're going to be taking a -3 now, since all your boxes are full from wound penalties.
Oh. I may not have applied that to my defense, or whatever my...
Oh, you didn't have to do that for defense.
Okay.
Okay, so...
And now we are back at Youko.
Alright, now I'm spending that last point of willpower. Fucking finishing
All right.
this. Okay, so I got 2, 4 from my attribute and skill, 5, 6, 7. That brings from my willpower. 8, 9 from because I get 2 more from cursed, and then I lose 2, so I'm at 7 die.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, 2 successes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it got a 10. It got 1 success. And suddenly, a second bolt of lightning comes down from the sky and just splits the tree down the center. There's just this blinding explosion. You get flung back onto your ass. And momentarily blinded by just the brightness of it all. And as the brightness fades, as you all look up into the air, you all see these vaguely humanoid misty shapes rising up into the night sky and disappearing from view. As the second the tree was hit by lightning, the rope just disappeared, and Beth, you come crashing to the ground.
Is there snow to slow my...
Snow cushions your fall.
Wow.
Oh,
That was intense. Hey, Micah, that was just like before. Remember, last bullet, last point of willpower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. From behind you, you hear a couple more gunshots as Miss Riley and her comrades finish off the last of the dogs.
Okay.
How do you react to the
Uh,
scene of the smoking tree in front of you, to Raven lying bleeding in the grass and Beth lying gasping for air? I think Yuko's the only one who is like not fucking
yeah, I took no,
horribly dismembered.
I took no damage during that fight. Like I was literally not touched. I'm gonna say this might potentially be a breaking point for her. Actually, 'cause I mean, her friend is like fucked. She saw somebody, a man that she treated like complete and utter shit, give his life for her, right? And Beth is hurt as well. Can I choose to fail on this breaking point?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Yeah, I choose to fail on this breaking point.
Okay, so you've already got madness. Do you want broken or fugue? I think broken would be pretty fitting.
Broken or fugue? I'm thinking here. Given all of her recent happenings, I'm gonna say fugue, actually.
All right.
And I'd like to take it a step further, actually, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say her fugue is so bad that she literally cannot remember her past.
Okay.
You cool with that?
Interesting. Like, how much are we talking here?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say that. Okay, actually, no. I have an interesting way to do this. She has her memories. Okay, she has her memories, but she refuses to believe that they are hers.
Okay. I think we might want to
Is the noise getting to you guys?
a little bit.
Sorry, they're being fucking obnoxious out there. Is that
Yeah, I know it's not your fault.
is that better? I turned down my sensitivity a bit. You there?
I don't notice much difference, but it's okay.
Okay.
We can deal with it.
Okay. If you want to, we can discuss the specifics, but I think I'm gonna go with you, and we can discuss the specifics out of game.
Okay.
How much integrity do I lose?
You're gonna be down to 3. You're gonna
Okay.
take 2 beats.
Cool. Got it. And I'm just gonna say, like, she just starts, like, sobbing.
Mm-hmm.
She just, uncharacteristically, being, that she is so anti-religious, she just starts just begging for forgiveness, pretty much, and incoherently babbling.
As you cry and all your situational awareness is suddenly just like buried under your sorrow and your what would be another word for this? Devastation. You look up and you see like Miss Riley like frowning down at you, and like the disappointment in her eyes is like almost exactly like the disappointment in your parents' eyes.
Yeah, that's the
It just strikes that chord.
that's the straw that breaks the horse right there. That's just like that's it.
And Beth, as you're laying on the ground, catching your breath, and these strangers start kind of like approaching you and your friends, how do you react? What do you do? You open your eyes and look up, and you see the man from your dream, the long brown hair, kind of like staring down at you. He has a sword in his hand, covered in blood. Kind of like kneels down and looks you in the eye.
I will shiver in the cold without my layers of skin that once kept me warm, and I will reach up my hand, hoping that this person who has seemed to have helped me survive this, maybe he'll help me get out of the snow too.
You fought well, sister. You fought well. He reaches out and he like takes your hand. And as he takes your hand, and a couple of his companions begin to pick Raven up and carry her off into the woods, back to their awaiting car, I think this would be a good place to end the session.
Absolutely. That was fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna stop recording now. That's fucking amazing.